All right. Today is Saturday, December 13th, 2025. I'm just playing a little bit of the Jimmy and Pulsating Mass OST. You know, because I was trying to think of like a, you know, background music to play, and like everything's freaking copyrighted. So I was like, okay, so the only thing I can really, you know, I don't know what the word is, but like reliably fine, but isn't 100% still, but like, you know, mostly video game soundtracks are mostly okay, especially indie ones, you know, usually. So I was like, I don't know, what's a game that I played, you know, that had a good OST or whatever. And I was like, oh, you know what, Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass, you know, which is, you know, one of those like quirky games that, I don't know what the genre you call them, you know. Well, I want to say like postmodern, but like that's stolen by Yeek or whatever, the Yeek meme. This game that, like, you know, got so hyped up about, I guess, or I don't know what the word is. It got so much hype for the fact that, you know, it kind of like is inspired by Earthbound, you know, like things like that. Similar to like Undertale or whatever, right? It's supposed to be this idea, it's like it's an RPG, but actually it's like quirky and like subverts its own genre and yada yada yada. And, you know, postmodern RPG would have been a good name for that, I feel like. But it's forever tarnished because this game apparently is not very good. Now, to be fair, I never played it, but from everything that I've heard anyway, it's just not very good. Mostly the fact that the main character just monologues too much, so far, you know, from what I've seen. He just talks on and on and on and on and on, and it's like, it's not very interesting, basically. It's just kind of like narcissistic, I guess, a little bit. And it's kind of like, oh, that's the point or whatever, but like, also, I don't know, he's a guy with a beard. I guess, again, facial hair bias, but like, if he was like a, I don't know, a Bishonen, you know, freaking, what is it, like, well, ironically, I don't think I was gonna say Amori. Amori, ironically, I don't know if he speaks that much. In fact, I think he doesn't speak at all, actually, which is, you know, funny enough, it's the opposite of Yeek. This is like, I don't know, I don't want to compare the two, like, you know, apples and oranges, but a very similar idea, where it's like this RPG thing, you know, it's like an RPG, but like, it slowly turns into something else, and really, there's a deeper meaning to it, right? That kind of thing. Again, very much inspired by Earthbound, even though Earthbound itself wasn't really that deep, to be honest. It just had like these weird moments sometimes, and it's just like this surreal experience, I guess. But most of the time, it was just a straight RPG anyway. But, you know, it's like nostalgia goggles, you know, people remember all the strange parts of Earthbound, or like, I guess, Mother, the original name. Anyway, the difference is like Amori, you know, doesn't really speak that much, really, for the most part, and a lot of it is just told through, you know, metaphors and symbolism and like just like double meanings, you know, of other characters talking. as opposed to this, where it's like it's just him talking. You know, the main character, was it Alex or something? He's just talking the whole time. You know, whenever there's a plot point or whenever there's a funny scene or whatever, he just talks and talks and talks. And this happened because blah 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 blah. I thought that blah blah blah. I felt this way. Blah 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 blah. You know, instead of saying like, instead of a more ironically is a game about like emotions and all that, he doesn't just say like, oh, I'm angry about this thing that happened just now. You know, like apparently Yeek does that. Again, I never played it, but from what I understand, that's kind of what happens. Again, like I was gonna say, like again, I feel like it would have been forgiven more if it wasn't like this, you know, dude. You know, like if it wasn't this, like I don't know how old he is, but like I don't know, adult. This adult that's supposed to be mature, right? Because that's, I feel like, the big thing. Kind of like how, you know, your appearance, kind of like and your character design, you know, kind of like supposed to like follow suit with your personality. I feel like this is a grown adult and he's supposed to be like mature and stuff, but like he's not. He's like a little boy, you know, complains about everything, like a teenager. In that case, he should have just been a teenager. Then, you know, that would make more sense, you know, because that's why a lot of characters, I mean, especially in anime, a lot of characters in stories are often younger because they need to go through a journey where they, you know, become more mature and get over their like negative aspects and grow up, basically. So it's funny because it kind of plays into the fact that he's a freaking man-child, you know, which is like not, I don't know what the word is, but like it's just not aesthetically like, I don't know what the word is, but like, I don't know. Again, you would, I feel like, and maybe this is my own like gender bias as well, but like I feel like you would forgive Alex more if he was like a hot anime girl or something, you know? Hot anime girl or like young boy, basically. I don't know. It's like, if he was a fucking twink or something, you know, then it would have gone over much better, I guess. Maybe not as much or not significantly much, but like, I don't know. It's like when like a grown ass dude with like a beard, you know, just complains about everything. It's just, it doesn't come across as like I don't know what the word. I'll say normal. Normal's not the right word. I don't know. It comes across as annoying, basically. It's just annoying, you know? It's not deep, it's just a guy complaining. You didn't earn your beard. If you're like if you have a beard, you have to look like Giga Chad or whatever, you know? If you're trying to have a beard, you're gonna have to have like massive like muscles and like go like Giga Chad, you know? Otherwise, you don't earn your beard, you know, basically. Because that's what people expect. If you're gonna grow like a full-ass beard, you have to be Giga Chad, you know? You have to be like, what's that guy from that anime that I never watched, you know? Like, who decided that? You know, that guy? Who decided that? I watched like one clip on YouTube. It's like apparently this guy who like grows a bunch of muscles when the sun is out. You know, like, he literally becomes Giga Chad. And at nighttime, he's like this, like, you know, wimp that nobody cares about, I guess. But then he's like Giga Chad, you know, when it's like daytime. I don't know. Anyway, there's like that one scene. He said, like, who decided that? You know? And then he wins or whatever. He like takes out an axe or and then beats the bad guy up. Something like that. Anyway, I don't know how I got on this tangent, but basically, Yeek apparently is not very good. I think the developer is making a new remake, though. Apparently, it might be better. I'm not sure. Apparently, it's this thing. I don't know. It's like mostly the same game, really, but like a lot more like trippy, as far as I understand. I saw a little bit of a gameplay of it. Like another streamer played it and everything, and you know, looks okay, I guess. I don't know if I would play it, but basically, the idea is to make it a little bit more, you know, weird. You know, to like get over the fact that he just monologues the whole time, and instead of just monologuing with like a, you know, visual novel with a bunch of text, he's like apparently has a microphone and it's like, you know, it's in this weird abstract reality where he's just talking to himself, but like it looks cool, you know, like I guess in a way, you know, I guess it is better, you know, because it's a lot like YouTube, you know, YouTube vlogging, you know, like you notice, like if you ever watch a vlog or whatever from the most popular social media influencers, you notice like every time the freaking camera changes, you know, there's so many cuts, they gotta like zoom in, zoom out, they gotta play meme noises. It's because you know, you don't pay attention if you don't mix it up a little bit. You can't just like talk, you know, in front of a camera, unchanging with no edits the whole time. People get bored, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. Wow. They do like a thing because it's like in relation to the title of the song. What was I trying to say? Yeah, all I want to say is like basically the Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass OST is the only thing I could think of to play, and it's like that's what I'm playing. That's why I'm playing it right now. And I found the game. I wanted to say as well, the game was, I don't know. I found the game all right for the most part. I feel like it's relatively underrated for the most part because I feel like most people don't know about it. And if people, you know, like stuff like Undertale and Earthbound and like Amori and stuff like that, you know, they probably like this one. But me personally, I don't know. I think it's just because it's just very long is the thing, you know. It's like it plays like more like just a normal RPG for the most part, you know. If you like normal RPGs where you level up, you know, I mean, there's like these weird gimmicks where you like transform into things if I remember correctly. But for the most part, it is just like an RPG. If you just want to play an RPG, then, you know, there's some surreal elements. And when you think about it, it's definitely more closer to Earthbound in that sense, right? Then I guess you would want to play this. Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. I don't know, at the time though, I remember it being like a little bit long-winded though. It just kept going, you know, going. I wanted a little bit something shorter, or at least something a little bit different than what it was. But for the most part, it was alright though. I didn't hate it. Anyway, today though, what I'm going to do is play this game. Because it was on my wish list for a while. It looked really interesting. It's like this, like, I don't know, like, I don't describe it, but like, you know, dark fantasy, you know? Dark fantasy with a bit of like, well, a freaking anime girl on the freaking cover art. So of course, I'll look at it at least. You know, something about like a cutesy anime girl, or like, well, cutesy, I don't know if it's cutesy, but you know, just like a little anime girl going through like eldritch horrors, you know, like I don't know, something about that is interesting to me. But yeah, it looks interesting. Apparently it's tagged as Souls-like, even though it's more like a, you know, top-down. Do you call it top-down? It's actually technically at an angle in a way, but you know, 2D action game for the most part. Kind of like what do you call it? Isometric? It's not literally isometric though. I feel like. Again, I don't know what you call it. But I mean, it looks interesting. Just look at the freaking look at the animations and all that. Anyway, again, it really is like, it has an aesthetic that I really like. You know, like I don't know. It's how I would play like a Dark Souls game. You know, just make like a cutesy anime waifu, and then they, you know, stab like a sword into the guts of like a giant monster, basically. What is that aesthetic? I don't know what that is. How do you describe that? I'm not sure. Anyway. Yeah. Rubinite. Is that how you pronounce it, by the way? Rubinite? Rubinite. Hasn't come out yet, though. So... Oh, yeah. When you click on this. I'm on the demo page, technically. But, the full game... basically the same, and this also it's not come out yet. Apparently it will come out a quarter to 2026. 2026 is coming up. Next year is coming up already. It's crazy. Let's see. Yeah. I wonder how the game will play. I mean, again, it looks awesome, so I'd like to try it out. I've been thinking of trying it out for a long time. I just haven't gotten around to it, but I feel like today I will, because I was like, I don't know what I want to play necessarily, so it's like, I'll play this. Also, let me check something, just make sure. I don't know if I need to like hide the screen, but just want to make sure, just in case. I don't know, you could dox yourself somehow. I'm just checking my settings, my stream settings, basically. Because I remember last time, one of the last times, I was streaming like on YouTube, but it was privated, you know, because I was trying to like, you know, create the stream early, but like I didn't want to make it public yet because like hours before I actually start streaming. Well, I guess some YouTubers do that though. You know, I've noticed that some of the YouTubers or YouTube channels that I subscribe to, they like schedule the stream like a day before or like weeks before. But I don't like that. I don't like it appears there already. It's like I'm not ready yet, you know? I don't know. I guess that's better because people expect you to stream at a certain time. I don't know. I just don't want to like do that. I might even change my mind, you know, later. What if I don't want to play this game? You know, like if I make the stream like 10 days before or whatever. What if I change my mind? You know, I don't know. Anyway, Rubinite. Also, started a little bit late today, I guess. I guess I just started late. Because, I mean, not for any particular reason, I guess. I guess, well, I mean, yesterday I was kind of tired and, like, just decided to, like, well, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm trying to say in a way that doesn't dox myself or anything, because I don't want to say like where I was or anything. I went to the mall, whatever, to get something, but as it turns out, it was a longer trip than I thought. So I came back like really tired and everything. I wanted to sleep. I also wanted to shower. You know, I did this. Well, I'm someone who always showers at night. So I was like, you know, I want to shower, but if I shower, my hair will be wet. As it turns out, by the way, when you have longer hair, your hair it takes longer to dry out, you know. And I don't really want to use a hairdryer because a hairdryer is kind of like damaging to your hair. You don't want to use it all the time. Ironically, you don't want to use a hairdryer to dry your hair, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but like, I feel like if you use it all the time, apparently it's like not good, right? I usually just let it air dry, which doesn't take too long, but like, again, I wanted to sleep, so I decided not to shower. I just use something called like dry shampoo. Anyway, that's the whole thing, but like you can use dry shampoo to like just kind of like freshen up your hair, I guess, a little bit to make sure it's not oily, because I get very oily hair. And so that's what I decided to do, but then I ended up staying later than I thought because I was like, you know, I didn't want to go to sleep yet, you know, because I just didn't want to. And so I ended up watching a movie. You know, I was like, you know what, let's watch a movie. Because, what was it? I mean, the movie itself was, what was it, Eternal? It's like a Jim Carrey movie. Again, I'm not like a movie person. But Eternal, was it Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind? I just decided to watch this movie, I guess, you know. Mainly because there was and this is a whole chain of events. But mainly because there was this Jim Carrey like YouTube video. I can't remember what it's called though, but like it was like him saying like life is meaningless or something like that. I don't know, maybe not literally, but like but like there was a I mean specifically this like little clip, I guess, where he's being interviewed and basically he says like something to that effect, where like, you know, nothing is real, you know, like even though this Jim Carrey guy, again, not a big like movie person, I don't like movies that much, or not like movies, rather I don't watch a lot of movies that much, I don't really know all the actors. I feel like some people just know actors and all that, like I don't really pay attention to that much unless they're like from a meme or something, then I don't know who they are. But yeah, it was this one, I think. Like it was this like, it's such a clickbait, by the way, but like, you know, because Jim Carrey, you know him as an actor that is like a comedy actor. He's a funny guy. He does a lot of funny things for the most part. But then I think it was this video. Was it this video or just some other video? I'm not entirely sure. I'm just kind of scrolling through. I don't watch the whole video like here right now. I think it was this one. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Not sure if it was this one or a similar one. Only has this one only has 889 views. You'd think it'd be a lot more. Fine, let me see real quick. Was it this one?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
No, it wasn't this one. I don't think it was this one. It was a different video. Anyway, it's not that video, but like it's a similar idea where like there's this whole like video essay about Jim Carrey, right? And well, I think it was this one. Oh, maybe it's the first result actually. When you think about it, because I didn't see the thumbnail, but like, maybe it's this one. It's funny. That video is very similar. No, it's not this one either. I don't think it's this one either, I feel like. Not this one, is it? No, this is just a podcast. Also, it looks like an AI podcast? This is a freaking AI podcast. Freaking AI slop. Fucking. Oh, shit. Anyway, nothing is real. I swear, I went to like a YouTube like rabbit hole at some point. Like, I don't exist or something like that. He said something like that. I don't know. Like, he was like very nihilistic, you know. And this is like a long time ago, I guess. But I just, you know, found a video about it. And there's this whole essay. I don't know where it was. Apparently I watched this. Did I watch this? I don't remember. I can't seem to find it. Maybe it was that other video that I saw. Or maybe it was this one? You know, this one has 6.8 million views. Maybe it was this one? I remember the video was a lot longer. Yeah, I think it was this one. Hold on. That's very scary music.
Once he reached the pinnacle of fame and fortune, he realized it was all a lie.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway, yeah, I think it was this one. Of course, it's the one with 6.8 million views. Anyway. Yeah, I think it was like this whole video essay. It clickbaited me, by the way, because I was like, wait a minute. You know, I think it was the title was different as well or something. I know you know this YouTube feature where you can like do A and B testing, where you can like change the title. Like some people see one title, other people see a different title, or like some people see a different thumbnail even. Anyway. That's all just to say that I found this video and I found it fascinating. You know, even though I didn't know anything about Jim Carrey really. I just know like I think he played The Mask or whatever. I remember watching that as a kid. Otherwise, he's like, oh, he's a funny guy. It's like the actor guy who's like funny. He does funny faces, you know, basically. But then I watched this whole thing, you know, and basically it kind of. At first, it talks about how, you know, there was this interview or this clip of an interview he had, like, you know, spontaneously. And he said, like, nothing is real, life is meaningless, or whatever. Like, very nihilistic, which is very, it seemed very uncharacteristic of who he is, right? He's supposed to be this wholesome, funny guy. But, you know, then the video kind of delves into his history, how he started off as like a comedian, you know, but like, then he got like a freaking he was his career, you know, really skyrocketed once he got like movie roles and all that, and some movies were really good, you know, and some of them, and most of them were like funny roles or whatever, were comedy roles, but then there was one, for example, The Truman Show, which I actually did watch because streamers always reference it. Freaking streamers always reference The Truman Show or whatever, because it's very relevant in today's I guess social media platform, where like the movie is like about like this one guy who gets like secretly recorded and everybody's like watching his life, but he doesn't know until, you know, he finds out in the movie anyway. Spoilers. And it's like, you know, why are we just watching this regular guy doing regular things in his regular life? And why is that interesting? As it turns out, you know, and this is before social media even got that much reach, I guess. Turns out that is a big industry. You know, people love to watch social media influencers just do normal things. They go out and like eat food and go in a restaurant like, this is a delicious omelet. Hey guys, you know, check out this egg omelet I'm eating. It's so delicious. Hee hee. You know, and then it gets 10 billion views or whatever. You know. Of course, everyone is doing it now, so like it's not that interesting anymore. So it's like, you know, you have to do other things to stand out and do more wacky, crazy things. I don't know, or sometimes it's just random luck. Really, mostly it's random luck. But you know, this movie was a little bit more of a serious role, and that kind of like highlights, you know, his more like dramatic type roles or whatever. And blah 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 blah. I don't remember the rest. There's a controversy, something about his girlfriend or something, being lawsuit. I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that as much. I don't remember the details anyway. But because I'm like, you know, I guess every actor is like that. I guess, you know, every freaking Hollywood actor is like that. They always get in some kind of legal trouble. I don't know. Blah blah blah. You know. Anyway. What else? But I guess it is surprising, you know, ironic even, that Jim Carrey is the one that gets involved in such controversy, even though he's the one that points out, you know, because I think the whole like crux of the video is kind of like, oh, despite his whole like career and everything, you know, he gets a little like cynical, I guess. He gets cynical of his career essentially, and like cynical about Hollywood and things like that, right? Anyway, also hello Blue Dragonfly. I'm just describing Jim Carrey, I guess. This video that I watched at some point. Anyway, but that's all just to say. Also scary. Is there scary music? This is all just to say. It's because of this video that I watched this movie last night. I just want to mention that. I don't know. I just want because one of the comments actually mentioned how, like, you know, this video didn't mention like one of his other roles for this movie, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, which I feel like was I don't know, probably someone referenced it at some point, and like that's why I remember it. Anyway, that's what I watched. I watched this Jim Carrey, Jum Carrey. I don't know, saying his name wrong just for fun. And it was interesting. I don't know. I just want to say, like, it was kind of interesting for the most part. I was wondering what it was about. Like, I didn't know just from the title what it was supposed to mean or anything. But once I watched it, I was like, oh, okay, now I understand, I guess. Because, I mean, spoilers for, like, you know, the beginning of the movie, really. But it's about this idea, like, of, you know, erasing someone's, like, erasing your memory of someone, I guess. Specifically in this context where he's like breaking up, I guess, you know, you're breaking up a relationship and then you can just erase their memory in your mind, I guess, and what happens, and, you know, and stuff like that. It's mostly like a, I don't know, it mostly explores inside his mind, though. It's kind of this thing, you know, where like he exploring his memories as you see them in the movie and all that. I guess it's like a drama and everything. It's still funny too. There's definitely some funny moments, I guess, or supposed to be comedic moments anyway. You know, the whole summary here. Anyway, I don't know what to say about it, but like, I just want to mention it because I just watched it, you know. So it's like, I don't know, it was pretty interesting. Psychological drama, science fiction. Oh yeah, there's a part where like two other characters, like the idea is like he's like sleeping, you know, like he's like in a medically induced coma in a way, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, but like, you know, when you like do surgery, for example, you're like in the, you know, they put you under, right? Something similar like that's happening, even though they're doing it at his own house. I don't know how safe is that, but anyway. Also, some other characters have sex, you know, like while he's asleep in his house. Anyway, I don't know why that was an important plot point. Again, you know how I ramble, like, why is there always sex in movies? I don't know, there's just always sex for some reason. At least they don't show too much of it. They kind of implied it, at least, so there's at least that. There's no awkward moment. I have to watch people just fucking for like 10 minutes for no reason, or like for a very little like plot point, no plot reason. I don't know. Anyway, at least there's that. You know, I freaking like I'm now reminded of Family Guy, you know, that theme song. It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV, you know? It's like, it's true. Anyway. It's actually a true song. So true. So true, Family Guy. But yeah, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Interesting title. It's a quote, I believe. Oh, well, the movie literally quotes it, like it's from some kind of quote. I already forgot where it comes from exactly, but like what was it? Alexander Pope or something like that. Literally, it's based on that, I think, if I remember correctly, something like that. I don't know. What's in mind? You know, well, the thing is, something I did want to mention is that their relationship. So again, the freaking movie is kind of about this, like, the freaking main character, Jim Carrey, and his relationship with a woman, whatever, right? And maybe it's because, I don't know, maybe this is like the origin of the trope, you know, the dream, what was it, manic dream pixie girl or something like that I saw in TV tropes. What's it called? Manic pixie dream girl. I don't know if it's like the origin necessarily, or maybe it popularized it. Maybe it was always a thing. I mean, this movie's black and white, so maybe it's this one. But you know, she's kind of like that trope, right? Where like, oh, she's like a, you know, what's the word? Like I mean, it happens a lot in anime, you know, basically, right? It's like the guy's just like, I'm just a normal, regular guy, you know, I'm just a normal guy that does normal things. But then suddenly this girl comes in and she's like, wow, she's so beautiful and pretty, and like, she's so energetic, and like, you know, it makes the main character do crazy things, you know, and go on an adventure, you know, that kind of thing, right? It happens so much in anime, I feel like, right? So she's kind of like that. But like the idea is, and maybe that's part of the trope, I'm not sure, but the idea is that she's also like a little like, what's the word, unhinged, I guess. The female character, the actress, is like, you know, she's portraying a character that's also a little bit unhinged and everything, and it really reminded me of, I don't know if this is where the developer got the inspiration from, maybe, I don't know, or maybe it's just very similar, but it reminds me of Coffin and Andy Lily. Like, she's so much like Ashley, where she's like, you know, it's like, I don't know what the word is, but like, she's so like, you know, confident, you know, and like forward and everything. I mean, she initiates the whole relationship, I'm pretty sure, and everything, right? Again, such an anime trope. But then she's a little unhinged. She's like, I don't know, she's like, it's freaking alcoholic, you know, and she like breaks into houses and stuff like that, you know, like that. She like does crime, and then the other guy's like, oh, I don't want to do that, you know. And it's like, it reminds me so much of the dynamic between Andrew and Ashley in this game, and I do wonder if like, maybe it's just a trope, you know, that's like just, you know, just become widespread, but like, it was very reminiscent of their relationship in this movie, you know. I don't know, that's just something I noticed. Maybe it's kind of like the thing where like, you know something that actually this thing is where it came from, but like you didn't see it until later or something. I don't know, but anyway, that's all just to say that this movie and this game is like, turns out very similar. The only difference is freaking incest, I guess, but you know, that's the only difference. Otherwise the dynamic is very similar, you know, minus the demons, I guess. Alright. Yeah, anyway, how long has it been? How long have I been yapping? Like half an hour? Sure, let's actually play the video game. How about that? You know, crazy. I haven't actually opened the game yet. Also, I haven't actually tested my microphone. I actually, you know, again, I started kind of late. I usually like to check my microphone. I didn't check that actually. Let me check it real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna pause the music real quick. I'm going to just check on freaking Twitch. Let's see. Testing, microphone test. Going to just check on freaking Twitch. Let's see. Testing, microphone test. Sounds alright. Doesn't. Again, I'm so paranoid because of that one stream where like my voice and my audio was all fucked up and I did not notice the entire time. You know? And it's like, now I'm paranoid. I have to check every time, you know? Alright. So let's see. Let me just open up. And let's pause the music again. Oh, it says I should use a controller. So hold on. Let me just... Haven't done that yet. Grab a controller and kick back. Wow. Cup Dog Games. Work in progress. It's been in progress for like at least 2 years, I think. Yeah, I'm excited to play this game because it looks good. Settings. English. Make it a little bit louder, maybe. Resolution, full screen. That's good. Looks good to me. Okay. Let me change some settings over here. Actually, oh yeah, I have a second monitor. I keep forgetting I have a second monitor. I can also just, because but you know, before when I was hiding the screen, I guess I don't need to do that anymore. I can just put it on my second monitor. I keep forgetting I can do that. I can just I can move all the things. You know, the freaking, it's what I'm trying to hide is the freaking, hold on, well I have to hide it again because I move it first, but hold on. I'm trying to hide the YouTube studio in case it leaks anything, you know, like my stream key or whatever. I don't think you can leak your stream key like that, but I don't know, I'm just paranoid, okay? I'm just very paranoid. I'm never sure. 100%. That's why I have to make sure. But again, I can just put it on my second screen. I forgot about that. Because I did have a second screen in the past, but it was like a smaller one, like a very tiny one, just so I have OBS on a second monitor. But now because I have way more real estate with like a, you know, full-size second monitor, I can just put everything on my second screen and you don't see it. Crazy. It's all hidden. Anyway, what I want to do is actually update the category on Twitch. Rubinite, 24 followers, 24 dedicated fans. No. And then update timestamp as well. Let's see. When I start playing, it'll be around 36. Let's say Rubinite demo. It's a demo. It's not the full game yet, unfortunately. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't know if it's good. It looked good. Then again, I say that for a lot of games. Turns out, it might not be as good as I thought. All right, Rubinite. Again, I remember in the past. I don't know, I just decided one day to not do it anymore, but I usually like to introduce the game. You know, I do like an official introduction. Hello, welcome to Rubinite, a game developed by Cupdog Games, available on Steam. Blah blah blah. It's an action RPG. Blah blah blah. You're an anime girl and you stab things. You know, blah blah blah. I always do like a YouTube introduction, basically. But I'm so behind on like actual YouTube videos. You know, I just stream mostly these days. That I feel like I shouldn't even bother because it just sounds awkward when you do it live on stream, you know. I just start playing the game, you know, and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna play the game anyway. Rubinite, and sometimes, you know, the idea is that sometimes I might not even use the footage, right? Because that's what I was initially doing as well. I'm still behind, but like some of the games that I stream, I don't turn into YouTube videos necessarily, right? Because if it's not interesting, or like if I didn't like it that much, or it's mid, well, you know, or like I didn't add much value even, you know, to the game, like I was like, I guess I won't turn into a video. But even with that, you know, even be more scrutinizing, I guess, is that the right word? You know, a little bit more harsh, I guess. I don't know what the word is, but you know, trying to limit a like literally like trying to make every little footage into like a video necessarily. Even when not doing that, I'm still behind. I don't know. I don't have time. I don't have time. I have like a full-time job, you know, so I just don't have time to like edit a video. Again, it's not even like what the word is, but it's not even like that involved of a editing, you know, process. I guess it's really just to shorten, you know, the amount of dead air, you know, and like the time I spend like just nothing happening, you know, compared to like a live stream. And then live stream you expect that, but like for like a YouTube video, I want it to be a little bit more compact, right? So people, I hope, you know, if they want to watch it, it's more enjoyable. That's the idea. But even then, you know, it takes a while to do that, right? Anyway, let's begin the game. New game, memory selection. Oh, it's even using PlayStation controls. That's nice. Let's grab your eyeball. Just pluck it out. Like a squishy grape. I mean, that reminds me of Elden Ring. I mean, you give the eyeballs to the character anyway. Amazing, they did it. The big evil person killed a bunch of people. Owlman? Owlman? very dramatic introduction. Seems like she's the, you know, the last member of that pile of dead bodies. I guess the idea. She was almost killed, but then she was saved by Owlman. Also, you know, obviously her design seems to be heavily inspired by Red Riding Hood. But why does she have bunny ears? Are those fake bunny ears or are they real bunny ears? I don't know. What kind of world is this? Anyway. Save me, Ruby. You know, like, I was thinking, like, what kind of world this is in the sense of, like, are there furries in it, basically, you know? Why me? You can see it, right? Ruby! Why me? Save me, Ruby! It's a lot of blood. Eyeball. I mean, they kind of whispered it, but should I read this part? I guess I don't know. It's voice. I mean, I was gonna say, like, if it's already voice acted, should I bother reading it? But also, it was kind of like a whisper, so I'm not sure I can tell what they were saying. You must confront your destiny. Do not be afraid and do not run away. May courage be your blade. Who is this? Can you still stand? Don't forget why you're training. Oh, okay. Are you Owlman? Talk, circle. Agility is key, as the enemy's strength will be far... I can't speak. Agility is key, as the enemy's strength will far exceed yours. Any attack can be deadly, so you must dodge. Show your agility. Roll slop. Delicious roll slop. You know, this is what I really want. What did I play a game that I played last time? It was like the game inspired by Kingsfield. It didn't have roll slop in it, you know, so I didn't enjoy it as much. What I really want is roll slop. Delicious. It's my favorite slop. People say like it's a bad thing, you know, but no, to me slop is good. Slop is good. It's like tasty, like mashed potatoes and gravy, you know. That's what I imagine when I think of slop. I don't know. Like, num 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 num. Okay, X to dodge. Can I do like a perfect dodge, or does it matter? I got square to attack. I get used to that. I'm so used to pressing. Well, the thing is, I'm so used to pressing circle to like dodge in the Souls game. So, I mean, yeah, the game looks very good, in my opinion, anyway. Especially, obviously, that first cutscene. Well done. But the enemies you will face cannot be harmed by normal attacks. Only attacking the pure blood crystal will cause fatal damage. Use your eyes to spot the pure blood crystal and deliver a critical strike. Okay, Owlman. R2 to focus. Aim at the enemy and observe when the observation gauge is full. You find the pure blood crystal on the target and accumulate marks. And observe. Interesting. The farther you are from the target, the slower the observation gauge will accumulate. Okay, so you're incentivized to get close. And then approach a marked target and press L2 to perform a critical strike. The more marks, the more damage you deal. When you take damage, you will not only lose HP, but also lose accumulated marks. So you're very punished if you take damage. I observe. I observe. I observe. I observe. Oop, eat, oop, eat, oop. So what's the point of using normal attacks then? I'm not sure. Maybe to interrupt somehow? I don't know. Boom! You can't move while you're like doing this though. So that's the dangerous thing about it. But can you... I was thinking, can you like move? It seems... well, I'd rather dodge. You can dodge. Probably need to, right? This is remind me. I was gonna say this game also. I mean, just the way the movement is designed. What does it remind me of? Well, it reminds me of specifically, and so many games I don't play. I just watch other people play. But like, Enter the Dungeon, I believe is what it's called. Like this kind of like bullet hell game. But, well, it's not really bullet hell. It's more so like it makes a lot of references to bullet hell. But like, it's similar to bullet hell, but it's more like a roguelike. It's more like a roguelike kind of game, you know, roguelike, dungeon, I don't know what to call it, but like, you go through different areas, you know, Binding of Isaac style, you know, that kind of genre. And then you kind of dodge bullets and you roll, you know. It's kind of like bullet hell, but it's not in the sense of like, it's like a shoot 'em up, you know, side-scrolling type, you know, bullet hell. More so, it's like you do move around like this, and then you dodge things, but then the enemies, sometimes they shoot like, kind of like bullet patterns, very similar to like bullet hell games, basically. And that's what that reminds me of. I've seen streamers play Enter the Dungeon. I don't know, again, I never used to play these type of games though. I actually don't really like, I don't know, I don't really like top-down, you know, like top-down games, I guess. Though this one's better because it's not literally top-down, it's at an angle. I don't like the ones that are like completely top-down, where you literally see your character's head from the top. You know, you see their bald spot or something, you know, basically. And that's it. I don't like those ones, personally. Okay, take that. I don't know. Something about it just looks weird to me. It makes me think of like Flash games, you know, in the olden days. That's what it reminds me of. Especially the ones where you like control the direct, like you're shooting with a gun, you aim it with your mouse. Anyway. It seems you spotted it. That's the pure blood crystal only your red eyes can see or specialize, my brand. Dodge precisely under the enemy's fierce attacks, and you'll be able to find their weakness. Perfect dodge. If you're observing attacks, time your dodge at the moment you are hit to directly see through the pure blood crystals and accumulate marks. Interesting. I feel like not hard to time it, right? You have to hold down the button and dodge. You can't just dodge normally and everything. Ow. But you can't just normally dodge, you have to hold down and then dodge. Huh. Like, I wonder if you can just... like, instead of actually just standing still and just hold the button down and then press dodge. I try to do that, it's not really working. You know, something like that. Instead of just standing there, just press it, tap it, and then also dodge at the same time. Like that, you know? I wonder if that's a thing you could do. You know, in that sense, it's just very similar to just pressing dodge normally anyway, right? I don't know. You've already mastered the ability to defeat the blood recipients. Now use all your skills to take down the enemy. Okay, owl man. Oh damn it, I'm gonna die in the tutorial. Oh, oh. Ow. I think I got hit at the end there, but oh. Press up to restore HP. Nom. Delicious. Delicious HP potion. Oh, we go this way now. Seems interesting so far. You know, I'm obviously you dodge, you attack, but there's this unique mechanic where you gotta observe as well. And increase the meter. Oh, red-eyed little rabbit. I knew it. I knew you would come back here. Your eyes, those beautiful blood-red eyes. When you return here, I will take your eyes. Finally, I will kill you. Okay. So obviously there's some weird like implication that she's from a clan of people with red eyes and they were exterminated for some reason because the red eyes hold some special magical properties, and that evil villain presumably is using those red eyes to create a demon army to take over the world, and we're the last survivor. Wait a minute, this reminds me of like Naruto. Do you remember the freaking Itachi like genociding their like entire clan, you know, the Sharingan? Anyway, something like that. Yeah, I mean this is pixel art, right? You know, I don't know why I'm asking as if I'm not sure, but like it's pixel art, right? Looks really good. I mean, again, I'm such a sucker for like pixel art. I don't know. I remember seeing a comment somewhere some time ago in some thread where people are like, "Oh, indie games, they're overused pixel art. I hate pixel art," or whatever. You know? And I'm like, screw you, you know, because Pixar is, I don't know, it looks good. I can see it being overused if it's uninspired, but like, well, now I'm gonna go on a whole tangent now because now I'm reminded, like, you know, graphical. Okay, hold on. This is not, I don't know, I just want to mention it real quick. You know how people, and this is a straw man argument, you know, people complain about like games using pixel art too much, right? Which I disagree because I like pixel art. But then you look at games that, for example, the one that I think the Game Awards, whatever, what's it called? You know, this game, right? Clear Obscure Expedition 33. You know how like this game like won the Game Awards for Game of the Year, everything, right? Apparently, this is the best game ever made, supposedly. And then you look at this graphical style, and it's like, it's just a guy, you know? It's like, I feel like a lot of games these days, especially trying to do like modern games, you know, and stuff like that, they just try to make like real, you know, like the graphic style is real, and it's like, that's, to me, way more uninspired. It's way more generic. Like, what do you mean? You look at this character, do you know he's from Expedition 33 or even a video game? You know, if you didn't play it anyway, I feel like you wouldn't, you know? This doesn't stand out. This design does not stand out. It's just some guy with a beard. Again, I have a bias against people with beards, I guess, still. But like, it's just some guy, you know? I don't know. I would think this is Skyrim or something. I don't know. Right? I don't know. A lot of modern games these days are just going for like super ultra realistic graphics, you know? But then I feel like what they sacrifice from doing that is any kind of like visual identity, you know, any kind of like art style even. And I just don't like it, you know? And part of the reason why, I mean, one of the reasons why I probably will never play this game despite it, you know, getting awarded the Game Awards and all that, it's just, it doesn't look unique at all. I feel like it looks so generic like fantasy game, you know? It's like, why is this one like Game of the Year? You know, it doesn't look like anything unique at all. It looks very generic. It looks like a typical like MMORPG to me, even though it's not an MMORPG, but you know, it looks like a typical MMORPG, right? 3D MMORPG to me. That's what it looks like to me, you know? That doesn't look interesting. I mean, the monster designs maybe, but like, I don't know, still doesn't look all that interesting. Look at this. Oh, they look so generic. They look like cosplayers. Anyway, I don't know. I'm just shitting on like probably one of the best games ever made this year, but like, I don't know. I'm such a contrarian, I guess. It just doesn't seem that interesting to me. You know, doesn't stand out at all. Compared to Rubinite. Compared to this, the main character, to me anyway, is very unique. Unless it's very common that like you play a lot of like games or like you consume a lot of media where like you know it's like a tiny pink-haired red-eyed girl that like stabs people. I don't know. To me, it's unique, or at least it stands out. This does not stand out to me. This looks like so boring. I don't know. At least visually. Maybe the gameplay is amazing or whatever, or the story is amazing. I don't know. I just know like it looks very generic, and it's part of the reason why I didn't want to play it. You know, because games like this already exist. There's so many games like this already. It's just not that interesting. I don't know. It's like a what is it, like turn-based? I think it's turn-based, but then you can parry whatever. I think that's part of the reason why I don't like it is because I saw like clip of the parry system, and normally I do like parry systems, but like it looks so janky. You know, you just kind of hold. It seems like anyway, you just hold down a button, and then it's like, oh, you did it. You did parry, even though it just didn't look like you timed anything at all. You know, it's I don't know. Anyway, the whole thing. 33. That's all just to say that I like this art style. To me, it's not, and it's very subjective, but like to me, pixel art is not generic because it's not realistic, right? I mean, it is in some ways, right? Because every kind of art is, I guess, trying to like, it's based on, you know, the real world and all that, but especially like lighting, you know, and shadows and like coloring and all that. But you know, something about like making your game not look as realistic as possible makes it look more interesting to me, you know, instead of like making it literally real life, you know, because I don't want to play games to look at real life. I can just literally just look outside my window and look in there. Oh, look, it's realistic graphics, you know, but that's boring. I see it all the time. That's not interesting to me. Anyway. Again, ironic that I got a GTX, like, what is it, 3070? I don't even know what I got. The GTX 3070 just to play games like this, you know? But, alright, who are you? Why are you a lizard? So furries do exist in this world, I was gonna say. Furries do exist. Though I guess this is not a furry, it's like a scaly, what do you call it? I don't know. Witchy wee? Yeah, you're heading out? Here, take this. Earth shield. This is a talisman. Put it on. Open backpack. Press that button. Whatever that button. What is that button? What? Oh, it's tab now because I'm moving my mouse. But I was gonna say, like, what is this button? You know? What the heck is that button? I don't know. Anyway. Okay, well, it's select as it turns out. How am I supposed to know that? How's that select? I look at my controller, it doesn't look like that at all. You know, it's like kind of the same shape, but there's no like weird 3-line symbol on it. I don't know. It doesn't look that at all. It's not even the select button anymore. I don't think it's called the select button anymore, right? It's called something else? I don't know. I just remember the PS2 controller. That's my childhood anyway. Like, what I'm used to is literally the PlayStation 2 controller. Even though it's not my first console, it's what I remember the most. For some reason. It's like well, technically it's like the last console I ever really played with. Because after the PlayStation 2, I've always just played on PC. Anyway, talisman slightly reduces damage taken and decreases movement speed. I don't want movement speed to be decreased, but oh well. I'll just equip it. Although it's not a rare treasure, it should at least keep you from dying too quickly. Gah. Gah. Since you accepted my gift, it's only fair you help me with something. Gah, gah, gah. If you can help me gather blood dust or something special, I can craft more equipment for you. Sounds great, right? Wanna see what I can do? Sure. Okay, so if you get more of those blood things, I guess currency, you can get a blood file. Is it called file? You know, blood vial. I want to say vial, right? It's like vial, but I guess file. It's capable of converting enemy blood into restorative potions. HP potions. Special notch for embedding talismans. equip more talismans. So I imagine the big crystals, the big blood crystals, I don't call it, but you know, these are like permanent upgrades. I'm assuming, maybe. Not sure. I don't know. I don't know if this it's kind of like an Estus situation where you get refills, or do you have to buy every single potion? I don't know. Also, there's this. I guess these ones are the talismans. Slows down the rate at which observer engage dissipates, or paralysis strike. Upon hitting a weak point, it releases a small electric current to immobilize the target for a very short time, with the effect increasing based on the number of marks. Anyway, if you find any blood dust or something special, bring it to me. I won't shortchange you. Okay. Something special. I guess something special is we're not really naming it directly, but it's the big crystals, I guess. Also, are you... I don't know, I'm just looking at... It is interesting. Again, like, I like the art. So you can look at all the little details, obviously, see the potions and all that. Like, if you look at this guy, you know... I don't know. I'm guessing this guy's the Owl guy, right? He's Owl Man, right? He reminds me of Owl Man. I can't tell for sure, though, because I don't see an owl mask anywhere. Is there no owl-related, you know, things anywhere? Because that would surely make it obvious that he's Owl Man. Because you couldn't get a good look at him before, right? Like, obviously in the tutorial, he's like all gray and everything. You know, black and white, and then very beginning in the introduction cutscene, you know, you see him very briefly, but all I remember him is his funny looking goggles. Anyway. Well, his name is Roy, apparently. He's in that dream again. Remember, you're no longer that helpless little girl. You are a true hunter now. Let us begin your final test. There's a beast on the western frontier that's become a blood recipient. It blocks the crucial path to the kingdom. Your mission is to defeat it. This is the map. I got map. In the form of like a soul thing. Any questions before we set out? About Alcina. The witch Alcina, who invaded the kingdom half a year ago. She has only one goal, the pure blood crystal. The eyes of your people are the most important material for making pure blood crystals. Really? Your eyes look red too, so why are you saying your people, you know? I feel like he has red eyes too. Ruby, don't forget. She killed your family, killed your friends. We must stop her. With just me and that freaking lizard over there, you know, like that random lizard that I, you know, brought home one day. It's not enough. Your power is indispensable because you're a little anime girl protagonist. Any questions before we set out? I mean, he looks cool and everything. I'm already suspicious of his role in this story, assuming there is some kind of depth in the story. I don't know, because I do feel like, I don't know, this is ripe for like a twist ending where, like, as it turns out, he's evil, you know? He's the guy that, you know, that's actually bringing ruin to the kingdom by saving this one last person, but like not for out of goodwill or anything. It's just for the sake of like something bad. I don't know, because he's really like stoking that fire, you know, like she killed your family, she killed your friends, focus your anger, you know, use your anger, Anakin, you know, basically. How about the blood recipients? The blood recipients are those creatures infected by pure blood. Alcina uses implanted pure blood crystals to turn them into her puppets. Shattering the pure blood crystal is the only way to kill them. No more questions. Utilize your eyes skillfully. Attacking the pure blood crystals will be the key to kill the blood recipients. Okay, Owlman. Again, I call him Owlman. I think it's Owlman. Well, it makes me think of the literal Owlman. Also, why is this playing in the background? Get out of here. Using up my RAM. Close that. Owlman. I mean, there's different Owlman. There's literally Owlman from the comics, I think, right? Well, there was that one. Was it a movie or a cartoon special? The Justice League, right, or something like that? Like literally this guy named Owlman. But he's also from comics and everything, you know. But also makes you think of, what was it? Was it The Watchmen? Night Owl, right? Night Owl, I guess. I'm assuming that's what it's called. It says so on the freaking Wikipedia. Night Owl reminds me of this guy, who's also like an owl, like inspired hero, I guess. But you know, they're all kind of like similar to like Batman, basically, but they're an owl. Anyway. But that's what I assume, but maybe he's not an owl? I can't tell. Oh, I didn't mean to, I didn't mean to drink my freaking HP potion. Nah, what? Oh, god damn it. Can I get my HP potion back, please? You have any other extra HP potions? No? I think I accidentally used up my HP potion. Whatever. Nothing else, I guess. Again, I was gonna say, like, I know he's literally an owl guy, because when I see the little cloak, it's a little bit more darker, I guess, which makes me think of ravens, maybe? I don't know. I know he's literally like owl guy. Anything else I can look at here? I can go here. This door doesn't seem to open from this side. Anyway, I like the fact that, I mean, this is not literally the same thing, but I always mention it. It was that anime where like the main character is a little anime girl and she's literally Hitler, basically. Something like that. What's it called? Tanya the Evil, right? Yeah, Tanya the Evil. I think I watched like one episode or something, but then I dropped it. You know, this whole idea that she's an anime girl, but that she's a military dictator, you know, and she fucking kills people. I like that idea. However, it's ruined because apparently it's an isekai. As it turns out, she's not a little anime girl. She's like a 30-year-old man that got isekai into the body of a little girl, you know? It's like, that ruins it, though. All I want for Christmas is a organically grown, you know, little anime girl that commits war crimes, okay? That's all I'm saying. Not just like this isekai bullshit where it's like literally a dude with a VTuber model pretending to be a little anime girl. No, I want a real anime girl. A real? I don't know. Obviously anime isn't real, or is it? Anime is real to me. No, anyway. It reminds me of that, where like it's like a, again, like a cutesy little anime girl you wouldn't think would fit in a dark fantasy world, you know, where freaking people get super murdered. But here we are, you know. Eating sounds. Welcome to this guy's mukbang. Hello guys, today I'm eating human beings. Very crunchy. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, we're gonna fight the beast. Right off the bat. Not even like, I guess we don't even fight like minions. You know, you think in a normal action game you fight like minions and stuff. You fight like, I don't know. Whoa. Whoa. Rawr. Oh, it goes too fast. Oh. Oh, already? I'm dead. Try again. Okay, we'll just try again. Skip. How do I skip, actually? Skip? Skip? Skip. Oh, there you go. You gotta hold that. Okay. Hold the start button. What? Ah, too soon. Ugh. I don't get the... I get... When I do the... When I do a perfect dodge, you do get the perfect dodge. Actually, I did something I didn't notice, actually. You do get perfect dodge if you dodge at the right time, but you don't get the mark up. You do have to hold the mark observe if you want to get like increase. In the mark level, I guess. Oh, damn it. Press the wrong button. What combo? Let's see real quick. Or drink, I guess. Okay, that's cool, bro. Anyway. Ah, too soon. Oh, damn it, too soon. Too bad in like many realities this little girl dies. But don't worry about it, it's not canon. Good for you. Ah, oh, damn it. I always do it too soon. Oh. Oh, really? I thought I pressed the button, do a critical hit. What? Also press the wrong button. Die. Beast slaughtered. Anyway, actually, can I make friends? You know, hey, what's up, beast? How about you become my pet? And I train you to kill the enemy. I go home now. Bye. See ya. See you later. I do the pacifist route. I do the Undertale pacifist route where friendship wins. Using the power of friendship, I actually make friends with everybody despite how anyway, whatever. I guess I'll just kill him. Shine. I know you could fail those QTEs. I think I pressed the wrong button at some point, but I don't think it matters. You know, very Sekiro, by the way. How you like finish off the enemy like that. It reminds me of Sekiro. There's always like a cool like death animation or kill animation after you defeat a boss. Let me just grab that real quick. Blood recipient destroyed. A lot of blood related things, you know, in this game. Makes me think of Bloodborne, which I played actually. When did I play it? Like, was it last week or 2 weeks ago? I don't remember anymore. But like, I know I played a little bit of it. Again, I don't know if I'll continue playing it. At least I don't know if I'll continue streaming it. Maybe I'll play it off screen. I don't know, but it doesn't have time. I'm not sure. Anyway, I leave. Anyway, this is a fun game. This is just a demo though, so like, is that it, I wonder? I'm not sure. Uru, hunting is indeed cruel. But sometimes, even if we don't want to, we have to do it. It's about time. let's go home. I guess that's her mother. Is that her mother? Memories of her mother. Mission updated. Current mission, talk with Roy of Fine Witchy Wee. Also can look at her like weapons and stuff. But yeah, I didn't really explore this menu a lot actually, to be honest. Look around, let's see. Ruby's knife. One of Witchy Wee's creations, imbued with a special effect capable of dealing with blood-tainted beings. Literally, it looks like a kitchen knife. And blood file. Yeah, okay, alright, got that. Converting enemy blood into restorative potions through absorption. Actually, oh, so that's something I did notice, actually. Maybe it couldn't happen during battle. Like, you can get like another healing potion during battle, I wonder. Skills, which is interesting. A freaking skill tree that we don't know what it is yet. Items, talisman pouch. Inside this pouch, there are grooves which talismans are inserted. Impure crystal chunk. Okay, that's what it's called. Infused with witch magic. The faint purple glow. Map of Scarlet Kingdom. Recording all necessary geographical information from the main city to the border. Red Rabbit Hood. Ruby's most cherished red rabbit-eared hood, hand-sewn by her mother. The design is inspired by Ruby's favorite fairy tale, Beyond the Rabbit Hole. The whole describes a brave red rabbit who uses its wit to defeat seemingly unbeatable monsters, and finally, with the blessings of its family, leaves home to embark on a new journey. Beyond the Rabbit Hole. Is that like a real story? It's funny, she had this like rabbit hood the whole time. I was just thinking, was it like clean at any point? Is it stinky? I mean, it's a lot of blood, I feel like. I don't know. It's like, she's involved a lot of like places with a lot of blood on it, so I don't know. She ever cleaned it? Leather vest. Made by Roy. Balances lightweight, basic defense functions. Leather armor. It's funny, that's a myth though, I feel like. Like, obviously, it was because of Dungeons and Dragons, basically. The idea of like wearing leather armor and all that. But like, I don't think that's a thing in medieval times, you know? Ironically, even though you see it all the time in medieval fantasy, people don't really wear leather armor, you know? As opposed to like, you know, chainmail and plate mail, whatever, you know? It's like you upgrade your like armor based on like the material. And like in the middle is always like, oh, a leather armor or whatever. But I don't think, I could be wrong. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking about something else. Because I'm thinking of Brigadine, whatever. What's it called? Because that was real armor, but I don't know. Maybe it is made out of leather. Maybe I was thinking something else. Sometimes I say things and I was like, wait a minute, maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Also, I don't know how to spell it. Brigadine? No, armor. Brigandine. I don't know how to pronounce it. Like something like this, right? Now this is what is like real armor in medieval ages. I guess it is made out of leather. I guess it is leather. Never mind. I made that up. I swear it wasn't just leather though. Like usually you wear like, what do you call it? I forget what you call it, but it's like cloth, but not really cloth. Medieval cloth armor. Yeah, gambeson, right? That's what it was. A gambeson. It's like a padded, you know, jacket. They have a lot of layers. A big coat, you know? It's supposed to prevent, like, you know, when someone slashes at you, it, like, bluntens the strike. Now this is real, like, medieval, at least European medieval armor, anyway. That gambeson. If you're not wearing plate mail, anyway. And the idea of wearing plate mail, you know, like plate mail and armor and all that, is that you would layer it on top of all the stuff you had beneath it, including the gambeson and stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, obviously we can always Google it. I can always fact check myself. Did leather armor exist in real life? Probably say yes. Yes, okay, it is. Alright. I guess I was thinking of maybe like studded leather armor. Maybe that's what it was? Because I know studded leather armor didn't exist. That was made up. I guess I must have conflated it with just regular leather armor. So never mind, leather armor does exist. Anyway. Also her skirt. Made from special red fabric, stays clean even after battles. Oh, okay. Is that how that works? I was wondering if she ever did laundry, you know, for her clothes. But it's like magic, where you don't need to do laundry. That's amazing. Wasn't that like a... Well, for some reason I know this, even though I never watched it, but wasn't it in Frerin? Was it? Which, by the way, I think I mispronounced it in the past as Frerin for some reason. I don't know why I made up like an extra syllable, but like Frerin, right? Frerin. Wasn't this a whole journey about her like learning magic? Was it Frerin? No, it was the other character, right? It was some other character. Like she did this whole thing just to learn magic to like do laundry, essentially, right? So she doesn't have to like wash her clothes anymore or something like that. It was like laundry magic or something. I don't know, for some reason I know that. I don't know why, I just know that for some reason, just through osmosis. Anyway. Potions. Give me your strongest potions, potion maker. Well done. You completed your final testing. Rest well tonight. First, take this bowl of soup to the basement. I got soup! If he says he doesn't need it again, just leave the soup. What do you mean? The hidden space has appeared. We need to find out what lifted the spell. If the spell's lifting principle can be used on the pure blood crystal. Right. What's wrong? Have you seen Witchy Wee? He's still in the passage by the goddess statue. Although it doesn't seem dangerous in there, it's still a space that's been affected by magic for a long time. Be mindful of your body's condition while you're in there. What's wrong? Actually, well, what happens if I choose this option? I want to drink this soup. I don't know, actually. I don't know what that would do. Would you actually drink the soup? Roy's homemade soup. Wild vegetables from the forest. Despite the mild taste, the nutrition is exceptionally rich. We can go that way. Doesn't open from this side, classic. I don't know, what if we say we want to drink this soup? Don't. First, yeah, take the bowl to the basement, okay. Fine. Oi, it's you again. I don't want to suffer anymore, just kill me already. Do it! I mean, for some reason we're keeping this creature alive. I don't know why. I mean, Roy didn't tell me to kill this thing, so I have no context either, you know, so like... Huh. How do I... Wow, I want to follow the instructions and give this soup. I can't just kill this thing for no reason. Can't seem to leave either. I guess I have to? Oh, come on. This level attack is nothing but a tickle. Ugh. Oh, okay, well he's back. It reminds me of the guy from Sekiro. There's an NPC in Sekiro that also is like this, where they're like a tutorial guy, and like he's, you know, he never dies. He's like a zombie. Oh, it's still not enough. How have you trained until you're strong enough to kill me? Soup! Take it away. I don't need food. I put soup on ground. I said I don't need it. I can still increase the observation level. Also interact with the soup. What's my missions? Does my mission include soup? Oh. But I want soup. Oh well. Let's go over here. In this hidden passage. Oh, free money! Free stuff! You know, just take your stuff real quick. Dummy. This. Which way? But it shouldn't be. Which way? Could it be? Which way? Whoa! Ooh, it's you, huh? It's already so late. While you were gone, a strange passage suddenly appeared on the wall. I didn't expect such a big space to be hidden. Hidden wall ahead. You know, it said so on the message on the ground. There's definitely some secret in there that someone didn't want to be found. I need to investigate this thoroughly. Gah! I keep saying gah. However, we can't open this passage right now, and staying here isn't gonna help. Besides, this place is pretty creepy. Well, wouldn't be any ghosts here, would it? Yeah, I'll head back first. Great. I attack the wall. I observe the wall. I use my sharding gun to, like, break through the genjutsu. No, doesn't work. Oh well. Alright, I feel like it's time to eat soup. But before we do that, let me just check my thing here. Actually, well, yeah, apparently, oh, this is broken. I can't even use it. I thought it was like, I don't know, special type talisman. Even though it says it's broken, I thought you could still use it, but apparently it's just broken. Can't use it at all. Here's your broken white talisman. Is this a broken talisman? People in the past believed that talismans were merely symbols of faith and brought good luck. They don't understand. A talisman is a precise magical technique. Yeah, but consider yourself lucky. I'm the world's greatest talisman craftsman. The nation's best. Alright, at least in my hometown. I'm the best in the whole town. Stop looking at me like that. In any case, with this, I can make more talismans for you. Okay, even though I took it from you, though? How's that work? Alright, so you can make a graceful butterfly, increase movement speed, but also increase damage taken. Increase damage of critical hits. Slows down the rate at which observer engage dissipates. Normal attacks that hit enemies will replenish health potions. Ooh, that's interesting. Now there's a reason to use normal attacks now. And then paralysis strike, of course. Interesting. Well, we can't really afford another blood vial. So I wonder if we should use the talisman notch. So how much? Hold on. How much of a notch do we have? We only have 2, right? So if we want to use the bloodsucker one, we're gonna have to increase our talisman notch as well. That's interesting. Sure, why not? I like that idea. I'm gonna do it. I like the idea of lifesteal, you know? You can also take this is like more risky, you know. There's also increased damage. Funnily enough, I actually don't want to increase damage. I don't really like to focus on damage when it comes to games where it's all about dodging and all that. Because, I mean, it's unlikely, but like, I mean, it depends, I guess. But like, I actually don't want the fight to end too soon. Actually, I want to see all the cool attacks that the enemies do, right? Because some people, the way they play, some people like, and I ran about this a little bit, but like the way some people play Dark Souls or Elden Ring, whatever, they just like maximize offense. They do cheesy, you know, strats where they do like I one shot, you know, by especially in Elden Ring, you know, you can like. What's the word? You can like stack buffs, you know, you can stack certain buffs to make your attack like exponentially higher, and you do these like gimmick builds where you're like just one shot or like close to one shot enemies, or you do like a freaking bleed thing, you know, where you bleed the enemy like super quickly by just mashing the attack button the whole time, you know, and like you don't bother to like actually enjoy the fight, you know, where this is this back and forth. I don't know. I mean, there is a certain interesting aspect to it, but like it's the equivalent of like Mike Tyson just KOing somebody in 2 seconds, you know. You paid a ticket to watch a fight, but then it lasts like 5 seconds, you know. Like in a way it's cool, but also it's a ripoff, you know. You want a little bit of back and forth. You want Mike Tyson to at least fight a little bit and then knock the guy out, you know. It's more interesting that way instead of just he just knocks the guy out, you know, and that's it after 2 seconds. Okay, he wins. All right, hooray. All right, well, what else we gonna do for the rest of the evening? You know, we went all the way here just to watch this fight. We paid like $500 or something. I don't know. I never went to an actual like boxing match in my whole life. I don't think I ever will. I don't really like boxing that much in terms of like the actual like professional boxing. I like boxing the concept though. You know, I like Hajime no Ippo. I like characters that do like, you know, in like a video game or like or in media, you know, when they start like boxing people or whatever, like in a supernatural setting. I was mentioned before, like in like a medieval fantasy setting or whatever, when someone just starts doing like a boxing style, you know, punches when everyone else is using a sword or whatever. I don't know, for some reason that's cool to me. Like a monk, you know, like a D&D monk. Anyway, that's all just to say that well, I lost my train of thought actually. Well, that's all to say, for one, that I don't really like professional boxing, but two, that I forgot my train of thought. What was I trying to say? I want like boss fights to last, you know, because then you see all the cool animations. You know, developers put a lot of work into like creating these cool animations and these like attack patterns. You know, I want to see them, and not just like basically skip the fight by like doing too much damage at one point, right? And like, oh, I first tried the boss. You know, that's always something that for some reason everyone brags about, or like, you know, people want to brag about as if it's impressive. But like, if it's your first time playing through the game, why would you want to first try the boss? You actually want to see what the boss does, you know, and not just skip it. It's like skipping like parts of a movie for some reason, you know. There's this cool fight that's gonna come out. Oh, Thanos, whatever. I don't know. Is Thanos even relevant these days? I don't know. Thanos, he's gonna fight all the Avengers, and then you hit the skip button. You skip the entire fight to the end. And you're like, yay, I did it, you know, wow. You know, what do you mean? The whole point is to watch the fight, not just to see the results. I don't know. I have to say, for an amateur like you, your cooking skills aren't bad at all. I don't know how I'm supposed to say ga. I don't know, it just feels weird. Say ga. What do you mean ga? Kiddo, you probably never had this kind of dish before, right? I mean, as a princess, excuse me, princess, you must be eating meals prepared by royal chefs, right? Just eat your food. Fine. Slurp, slurp. So, how does this soup compare? It's delicious. Well, the secret of the soup is in the ratio of milk to salt, and at the right time. I'm full, whatever. Roy, did you say something just now? Never mind. Oh, just eating soup. You know, it reminds me of like Archer, you know, from Fate Stay Night. For some reason, he's like stoic guy that for some reason his like personality trait, or one of his personality traits, is like he cooks food, you know, for some reason. And obviously is connected to the fact that Archer is spoiler, even though it's like a really old franchise that everybody knows a spoiler, but anyway. Heading out? I'll be waiting for your news. Talk. You guys go ahead, don't mind me. You wanna come along? I'm not good at fighting, yeah. Okay. Listen carefully, Ruby. We're entering the kingdom next. The royal city is now in complete lockdown. There's no way to enter the royal city except via the royal bridge. This also means that we might encounter formidable enemies. However, it's not all bad news. The bridge is also the quickest route into the city. If you're ready, let's head out. Okay. Who is this guy? Who is Roy? Any connection? My guess? Well, I don't know. You know, I was suspicious at first, but like, I don't know. He seems normal. My guess is that he's related to the queen, because we're a princess, right? Because, well, I saw in the story page, I think, in the description that we're called a princess or whatever, so I already knew that. But like, you know, obviously the lizard guy mentions that we're a princess, so probably in that group of people, or I assume the kingdom even, that were killed, we were part of like a royal family, you know, and obviously we're connected to the queen, and maybe Roy knows the queen, possibly, in some way. Maybe a bodyguard? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, I'm just like making this up, maybe like a bastard, you know, like maybe we're siblings, you know, but obviously he's, for some reason, like can't be revealed, you know, that he's related to the royal family or something. And of course, when I say bastard, I mean like in a nobility sense, right? Not literally like in the modern sense. Anyway. It turns out he did eat the soup, by the way. Do I just kill you again, or what's your purpose? Why do you exist? Do you just make toast? Or rather, do you just eat soup here? That's all? That's all you do? Nothing but a tickle. What do I do at level 1? Nothing. About level 2. Blip. Ugh. Maybe eventually you get like a... I mean, probably in the full game you get like a skill or something that increases the number of like observation marks you can do, maybe. And then you can do enough damage to like one-shot the guy, and then you get something maybe. You're like, you did it! You killed the guy! Hooray! And then he's like, ugh, as it turns out, I was the king this whole time, or something. I don't know, plot twist. We can go to the royal bridge. Hooray! It's like by the way, I see a graveyard, you know, like the whole thing over here. It's like, is that a volcano, or it's actually maybe like a dormant volcano or something, but it has a bunch of holes in there. I don't know what that is. Obviously, there's the graveyard, the whole thing over here. I wonder if like, yeah, you end up like going back and forth somehow. Grand Kingdom Bridge. Located to the west of the Scarlet Kingdom, the Grand Bridge serves as the principal passage to the Western lands. Ah, there you go. He has his hood on. We're just walking along. We're just travelers, you know? Don't worry about it. Wait! That's not good. Mr. Manny, why do you always obstruct me? No one will disturb us anymore. I won't let you flee again. Cause I'm a fucking asshole. You know, I fucking cut off the guy's arm and I'm gonna fucking kill you now, motherfucker. Blah! Oh. I noticed that when you observe, the attacks kind of slow down. Whoa! Ow! Which actually kind of like messes up my timing. I don't like it when it slows down, actually. I mean, it's supposed to help, but at the same time, it messes up my, I don't know, the way I time things. I'm so used to it, like, oh, what? Okay, I'm assuming that's just unblockable. Oh my god. And that's it, we're dead. The end. She just murders everyone, and then that's it. That's the end of her. And that's how my story ends. Okay, well, never mind. Hey, get these. Ow. Too soon. See, that's the thing too. I hit it too soon. A drink. Ah, damn it. Ooh. Oh, come on, too soon. See, that's the issue, because when they're about to swing, I'm like, I thought I need to, or rather I should be waiting a little bit longer because of the slowdown. Oh, damn it. Freaking grab. I'll drink up. Oh, come on. I drink up. Give me your blood. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it. Oh, come on. I do it too soon because of the slowdown. Oh my god. That's my issue, is that it actually messes up your timing if you actually slow down with the observe. It doesn't help, actually, it makes it worse. Because you expect the timing to be a certain way, but then you hit it too soon. Oh, god damn it. I always react to it wrong. I guess he's supposed to run away when she does that. Oh, come on, every time. Try again. Oh, come on. It's hard to, like, not dodge into her because that's your natural reaction, you know? Oh, damn it. Give me your blood, 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 give me your blood. Oh, come on. I dodged away, but I still got hit. How do I get away from that? I don't know. I guess I gotta walk, maybe, not just dodge. I don't know. I dodged it that way, but... Damn it. Ah. You just die. You can use blood dust to craft equipment. No. I refuse. Daga kotowaru. Too soon. Ah, damn it. Give me your blood, give me your blood, give me your blood, give me your blood. Drink up. Ah, oh, damn it. It's funny, she does that trick a few times and it didn't really work before, but now it did. Ah, oh, did too soon. Too soon. I wasn't even using the observe ability. I was just trying to dodge normally. But it was still too soon. I guess I just dodged too soon in general. Ah, oh, damn it. You know, it seems like you can dodge the grab by rolling and all that. But you gotta like time it. You can't just like do it, I guess. Drink up. Too soon. Ah, damn it. When she teleports, it happens so quickly. There's not much of a, telegraph for that. It just happens. You just gotta expect it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. I don't know. That was just a bad run. Sorry again. As poor Dr. Manny? He called him Dr. Manny for some reason? I don't know what that means. Is his full name? Roy Manny? I still got grabbed. Oh, come on. I don't know, I wanted to heal up because I just wanted full health. Oh, damn it. Of course. It's funny because you get tunnel vision because of the literal ability to focus. You get tunnel vision. Die. Get tapped. Get jabbed. Get light punched. Idiot. Oh, I can't believe Roy is fucking dead. Grab his hand real quick, no? Put it back. Put it back on, no? Anyway. It's not over yet. Even if I don't end you myself, death still awaits you ahead. They'll tear your body apart, take your soul, you'll never be able to open the gate. Oh, okay, she just gets away. That's annoying. It's like annoying, but like, I mean, she is pretty cool. So obviously she's set up to be like a rival, you know, or like, I mean, not a rival, but like a reoccurring like enemy, right? That gets stronger and you fight them again and again. But to be fair, her design is like way too cool to like not, you know, continue using her design, but still annoying that she just murders my teacher and then gets away with it. Repelled, you know, not killed or whatever, or defeated, just repelled. Blood. Ururu, I know you're interested in the world outside the castle. In the future, you'll have the chance to see the outside world. If you ever feel tired, I'll always be here waiting for you. Or is that it? Damn it! I mean, it was pretty good, so. But obviously, I was so ready to do more. Okay, well, I mean, this is I mean, depending on how much it costs, but like, unless it's like $60 or whatever, definitely this is a first day purchase because, I don't know, it has all the things I like. I mean, other games have done this before, I feel like, probably in some way. But also, not in this aesthetic though, you know? Dark fantasy, it's a little edgy. Like a little anime girl. It has a bit of like a underdog feel to it, right? Because you don't expect this little girl to just be destroying all these big monsters, but that's the point, right? That's the point, that you're not just like a 99 strength Giga Chad that just punches everything. It really is like they're similar to the feeling of a Souls-like, where you're not like a powerful god. You're just some guy, you know, and then you need to kill gods. And that's why it's so cool. Anyway, seriously, how heavy is this guy? Next, I just need to stitch this part, patch that part. That should do it for his arm. Roy, will he die? Kiddo, don't be fooled by how thoughtful he usually seems. In a crisis, he's just an impulsive fool. Don't worry, he won't go down that easily. That's what they always say about every anime character. He won't die that easily. Really? Yeah, not unless there's a plot point. You know, there's a plot thing where like he needs to die. You know, he has plot armor until he needs to die. Then he loses his plot armor. He may try to get himself killed, but the pure blood crystal won't let him die. Okay. Add to wish list. I already did, so I guess that's it. That's the game. Whew. Oh, actually, there's a little bit more. You can rank, challenge beast, rank, challenge guardian. I mean, you could continue playing the game, I guess, for like a high score. But I think that'll be it for Rubinite, though. Man, yeah. I mean, it has all the things I like. Freaking pixel art, like, and the character designs. I like the character designs. They're unique. The fights, obviously, are like challenging but fair, and they're like very like intense, you know. Music was really good, by the way, as well. Something I didn't really mention, but like definitely, like, you know, freaking, it's always the chorus in the background, you know. So it's typical Dark Souls boss music, but like it's good. And yeah, it has a lot of potential as well, because we don't really see what the skill tree is like. I imagine it's probably very linear. I don't know if there's any like real decisions you can make. I mean, the talisman things are interesting. There's like, you know, downsize and upsize. It does change your playstyle a little bit, right? For example, the Bloodsucker one, maybe want to use my normal attack more, right? Because you could play the game without even using the normal attack. You don't have to. But like, it incentivizes you to actually use the normal attack sometimes to get some of the health back, right? So that's interesting. So you could, there's like other ways to play, and maybe there's more styles, you know, they like kind of expand on in the full game. I'm not sure, but either way, yeah, it's good. I mean, I like the story as well, you know, and like, I don't know how deep it's gonna go. Maybe it's just a very shallow story, but like, it seems to be this whole thing, right? Like, where there's this blood thing, there's like, people are sacrificing people with blood, there's pure blood crystals, and it's like, again, very Soulsian, you know, or apparently some kind of curse, or maybe, or something like that, I don't know, but anyway, it's interesting. I like it. Definitely on my wish list. But yeah. Anything else I want to say? I don't know, actually. Oh, this one's just good. The demo actually came out like a while ago, though, I think. It was announced like a while ago. So this is like old news, you know, September 2024. But I'm still hyped about it. You know, this is the game I'm hyped about. Half-Life 3? Who cares? Who cares about Half-Life 3? You know, Half-Life, you just walk around, you shoot things, and then some guy says, "Gordon, here you are, Gordon. You know, here's a gravity gun. You can move this box over there, oh, Gordon." You know, and then that's it. And you walk, you talk, and then you do some puzzles. You move some barrels around, and you shoot some stuff, and that's it. You know, that's not very interesting to me, okay? I'm sorry. I'm such a controversial gamer, but like Half-Life 3 is just not important. You know? What I'm really looking forward to is this game, okay? Oh yeah, also Hollow Knight, you know? I don't like Hollow Knight either, because it just doesn't look anime enough for me. I don't know. Hades is also similar, I guess. Hades also has this like isometric top-down perspective. It's like kind of a story thing as well, but like, I don't like the roguelike elements, really. I just never played it. I played other Supergiant games though. I played Bastion, I played Transistor, you know. I don't know, I'm not interested in playing another game from them because it's like I already played it. Because I feel like Hades is very similar though to like Transistor. In a way, obviously it's different, but like, you know, it's more real time. Obviously, the whole gimmick of Transistor is that it's not real time for the most part. Anyway, I don't know. A lot of these popular indie games that, nah, I don't need any of this. I just want Rubinite. This is like on my watch list for like game of the. Well, I was like game of the year. I don't call it game of the year, but like, you know, for me, like one of my top games. I feel like it's gonna be. I don't know. I could be wrong. It could turn out to be really bad, actually. That would be very disappointing. But I don't know. This has all the makings of something I would really, really like. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, but that's it for Rubinite. What else am I gonna play now? I don't know. I was thinking of playing something called what is this? Resultarias? Was Resultarias? I spelled that wrong, I guess. Well, this one. I didn't know how to spell it. This game. I also kind of found randomly. Also not really done. It's on sale. It's interesting. But apparently it's basically 3D Yume Nikki. You know? I guess we'll see. I don't know. We'll see about what this is about later. But yeah, let me close Rubinite. Like so. I did, well, the thing is, it's in early access, so as far as I understand, it's not done. I could be wrong. But there's also a playtest. And, like, I don't know what that means. I assume it's just a demo? I don't know why they call it a playtest, though, so it's kind of weird. Why is there, like, an early access you can buy, but also a playtest? So I'm like, if I had to guess, if you buy the game, you get a little bit more content, but I'm not sure. I don't know. But if I had to choose, I'd rather just try out the game first. So that's why I got the playtests or whatever. It says you can request access, but I'm pretty sure they just give it to anybody. You know, it makes it seem exclusive, but really, you just click on it and you just get it. I don't know. But I guess we'll see. For now, though, since it's been about 2 hours, before I switch, I guess I want to take a quick break, is the idea. Let me change my categories, though, because I'm going to play the next game, or the next game next, I guess. Let me see. Is it on my... Oh, it's not on my thing. Okay, I'll just have to type it out. I just want to put this game title in my YouTube description. Resultarias, I guess demo by chrisjogles.com? I don't know, which one's the... I mean, both of them are developers, I guess. I'll just put that both. chrisjogles.com and Enigmatic, comma. Or maybe it's the same person, it's just a different name, I don't know. And then Resultarias, which I don't know how long it is, but basically it's 3D Yume Nikki, I guess. I'll just call it, I don't know, 3D, the title will be 3D Yume Nikki just dropped, you know, something like that. Yeah, and then save. Oh, let me change the timestamp as well. 20 or 204. And then Resultarias demo. Okay, save. So I updated the title on YouTube, I updated it on Twitch, I think. Or maybe I didn't? Hold on. Oh, freaking, what is this song? Ooh. Alright. But yeah, I'm gonna play this game next. That's the plan. But before that, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab a snack, go to the washroom. I'll be right back after a few minutes, and then I'll check out Resultarias. Is it any good? I don't know, actually. It's I randomly found it on when I was just searching on Steam, and I was like, oh, it looks interesting. I guess we'll try it out. BRB. All right. This soundtrack is long. You know, I was just thinking. I mean, it was a pretty long game. At least I felt like, anyway. Jimmy and the Pulsating Mass. Let's see. So, I'm gonna try out this game. It looks interesting. I called it, or in the stream title, I called it like 3D Humaniki, I guess. Which, well, I don't know if it's fair, because I think there is a 3D Humaniki. Was it? It was like really bad though, I think. Because obviously there's the original Humaniki, which I don't think it was originally on Steam. I guess it got ported over here. But you know, everyone knows about the, or at least I assume anyway, everyone knows about the original Humaniki, right? So, you know, pretty well known as like a indie RPG maker game that defined the genre, really. And you know, there's a lot of Humaniki likes that people try to, you know, kind of like pay homage to. But I believe there was a like before this one, before this got ported to the PC. You're right, there was this one, which is meant to be like a remake or something like that. And like apparently it just wasn't very good. Like it turned it into, yeah, kind of like a weird like linear 2D adventure game or whatever, where you just walk from left to right. Well, technically in the trailer you go from right to left. I don't know, but I don't know. It turned into like a weird just walking thing. But like it was very different from the original game, you know? Kind of reminds me of like Little Nightmares a little bit. I don't know, but it's different, right? It takes away from what made the original Humaniki so good, I feel like, you know? Because in the original Humaniki, the graphics were so ambiguous. There's like low detail. It was like MS Paint or whatever. It left a lot of things to your imagination. And it seemed more like, I don't know, it just seemed a lot more surreal, right? A lot more like out there than it really was. It's just like a bunch of pixels, but you know, the vibe, you know, just felt very ominous and everything. In fact, I would call it kind of like a little bit like a horror game, even though I feel like a lot of horror elements of the game are not really that, it's like not really there, you know? It's like, I think it's rare actually, or uncommon. There's like scary moments in Humaniki, even though everybody knows about the Ubao moment, you know, but most of the time it's not that scary. But that's what makes it unique, you know? Again, the idea of like exploring like the dream world, you know? That's what it's supposed to be emulating, I guess, or like referring to. Anyway, but like this game apparently, when I remember it was released, it was announced on Steam and everything, and like it sounded cool, but then when people actually played it, like it just wasn't the same thing, right? It was completely different, from what I understand anyway. Some people still liked it though. Yeah, but this person is like basically, that's basically what they say. Like, it's like Humaniki, but not good. You know? Like a cheap version of Limbo, right? Limbo was also kind of like a side-scrolling horror adventure game, you know? I don't know. Anyway. But I'm hoping that this game is doing what the 3D Yuminiki was actually trying to do, or was supposed to do, which is the idea, instead of just this weird linear story or this linear like map you explore, it's more so you're just traveling from place to place, just like the original, was it LSD simulator things that everyone, I think every streamer has mentioned it at this point. This idea that you're just walking around, and then you get transported to different places and just look around. It's just weird, you know? Again, it's supposed to like emulate like a dream. Like it's all just abstract and symbolism, and you know, it's not really straightforward really. And there's no like deeper story, at least, you know, not explicitly anyway. It's just kind of implied for the most part. And that's the idea, you know? Even though, again, LSD's Dream Emulator was the first example, I feel like, of this kind of genre. It's kind of weird though, you know, this game was like weird. I didn't really like it because it was just mostly very weird, but I don't know. At least Yuminiki has some sort of gameplay to it. You know, I think Yuminiki, you could collect like, what is it, like, I forget what you call it, but like, you know, forms, like transformations at least. Something like that. There's a bit of like incentive to actually to explore, you know, instead of just looking at stuff. But a big part of it is just looking at things. What else? What else did I want to mention? I totally forgot. There was like another thing I wanted to mention in relation to this, but I totally forgot. What was it? I was talking about LSD emulator. Man, it's kind of like when you like walk into a room. You know, this happens a lot. You know, where like you're thinking about something, you walk into a room, then you forget what you were thinking about. You know, because literally, I think it's a phenomenon where like your brain switches to a new context, and so you forget what you were thinking about in the short-term memory. It happens to me when I open a new tab. You know, like instead of like going into a new room, is when I open a new tab or something. I'm like, wait a minute, what was I doing again? I already forgot. Oh well. Anyway, but you know, back with what I was saying, I hope this kind of like simulates what it truly is like a Yuminiki, or what. I hope this game simulates what a Yuminiki would be like if it was 3D. That's what I'm trying to say. I feel like, basically. So let's check it out. And this is a scary soundtrack. But let me see if I can even play. It'd be funny if I open it up as it turns out, hey, actually, you can't play this game right now. You have to buy the early access version, which to be fair is actually pretty cheap at the moment, so maybe I could just buy it. It's 80% off. I guess we'll see. Well, I open something up. Native Unity. Playtest version. So again, this is the playtest version, which I guess is an older version of the game, but it's free. So I don't know. I wanted to play the free one first to see if I even like it. You know. I guess we'll see. How do you pronounce this? Resultarias. Resultarias. All right. I mean, let's play it. Options. Gameplay. Language. Languages. Extra? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's begin a new story. And thus we begin. You are anime girl, and you walk around. That really is like even the Yuminiki doors. Also, we're splish splashing around in what seems to be water. But are we just wearing socks though? That's really uncomfortable. I don't like wet socks. You know, it's like it really sucks. Because, well, for me anyway, I remember the times when I go out and then I think it's like either because it was raining or like it was snowy and there's a lot of snow or something. Somehow, you know, your socks get wet, right? But then I'm already like outside, right? Like away from home. So I can't exactly just go home and change my socks. So I just end up with wet socks for the entire goddamn day. It's annoying. So like, that's what I remember when I think of getting my socks wet. This is really, really annoying. And it also makes me think of trench foot, which is scary to think about. But like, it's the idea that Like especially, I think it was soldiers in World War One. You know, when they were stuck in the trenches for a long time. You know, and basically their socks are wet. You know, they get like water in their shoes and their boots for a long time, and they can't change it. Eventually, when they had to like take off their socks, it also peeled off their skin. So that's what I think of when I think of wet socks. I also think of trench foot, which is very gross. Anyway, also hello, Bloody Hound. I'm just playing Resultarias. You know, maybe it's that. I wonder if that's something I should put, because you know, the funny thing is, but then I'll create more like setup. But I was just thinking, like, whenever I play a game, and especially because I tend to play like lesser known games, right? I wonder if I should put like on the text like what I'm playing, you know? Because I put it, look, I put it in the title, I put it on the stream title, I put it in the description, and yet people still ask, what am I playing? What is this? You know, I was like, Also, oh yeah, did I change my category? I think I did, right? Hold on, let me just double check real quick. Just checking on Twitch, by the way. I'm pretty sure I changed my category. Yeah, I changed my category. I don't know, it says on was it a streamer bot? On my streamer bot thing, it says I haven't changed it. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah. You're on YouTube? Yeah. Well, I dual stream actually on YouTube and Twitch. I gotta make sure both are accurate. Anyway, but yeah, I was thinking like maybe I should put like a text, like a little text on screen to be like, oh, this is the game I'm playing. But I just don't want to like have to do it every single time, you know? Because that's annoying, right? Even though it takes like 10 seconds, it's like it adds up. You know, it's 10 seconds of my life every time I have to update it. I feel like, I don't know, but I wonder if there's a way to automate it though. I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe that's something to think about for next time. Anyway, Resultarias. Apparently, it's like very much inspired by Yuminiki. The idea is that it's like a 3D version, in a way. Not literally like 3D Yuminiki, but you know, similar genre. And then you just walk around. The camera is like really quick, like fast, by the way. Whoa! I guess that's why there's an option to turn down your camera speed. I don't know. It's still like really fast. Is it, maybe it's because it's made for like mouse and keyboard? Okay, it's a little bit better. I don't want to be too slow. I mean, I don't imagine this game needs like reflexes, you know, like you have to change your camera really fast, otherwise the monster will get you or something. I don't know. So maybe I don't need the camera speed to be that quick anyway. It's gonna be like minimum. Ah, but that's way too slow though. I don't like that. I guess I'll just be like more conscious of my like analog stick, you know, because you can like, you don't have to like push it all the way, you know, like push it all the way to the side to like turn the camera. You can also just kind of like do a little bit like that. All right, anyway, I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna talk about necessarily when I play these type of games, to be honest. You know, I like Yuminiki style games. It's just there's no like narrative or anything. It's mostly just walking around looking at stuff, you know? Some people are really good at that, by the way, yapping. I attempt to yap. I don't know if I'm any good at it though. I don't know if I talk about anything interesting enough, you know? You know. Anyway, but this world has a lot of cranes, paper cranes. Oh, I stepped on one. That's not good. It's dead now. You know, I used to know how to make these paper cranes at some point. I think I've forgotten it, you know. I think I've forgotten at this point, but I remember looking up a YouTube tutorial and learning how to do it at some point. Isn't it like a myth? You know, it's a common anime trope, but like, there's like a... Well, not a myth, I don't know what we call it. Like, you know, like a superstition, I guess. Where if you make 1,000 cranes, you know, your wish will come true or something like that. It's like some kind of like Japanese story, I think. And it's often a plot point, you know, in like an anime or something, or like a Japanese video game. It's like, oh, you make 1,000 cranes, you did it. Seems like a whole lot of nothing to you? Well, I mean, have you not ever heard of Yume Nikki? If you haven't heard of Yume Nikki, I don't know what to say. It's supposed to be like that. Like, what do you want? You want Call of Duty? You know, because you're in the wrong stream if you want Call of Duty. Like, Battlefield 6 or whatever. Bam, bam, bam. I mean, not that I don't mind war games, I guess, but I prefer, I don't know, well, the last war game I played was like Red Orchestra 2, you know, or something like that. Like something like realistic, you know, instead of just like point and click and shoot. I mean, I used to like first-person shooters, but not so much anymore. I don't know, when it's like arcadey, you know, video gaming. Like, I want it to be a little bit more realistic. But not Arma levels. I guess Arma is like super realistic. I don't like that. That's too realistic. Also requires way too much coordination and communication. You have to talk to other people. Ew. I'd rather just play like some kind of simulator, you know, where you don't have to talk to anybody. It's like, but it's like, you know, it simulates the horrors of war. That's what I would like. But anyway, I mean, there's probably a lot of games like that. But nothing I'm really interested in playing right now, though. Anyway, walking around, and there's a lot of paper. I guess this is inspired by taking notes, which implies that maybe, obviously, this random Japanese anime girl goes to school. You know, maybe that's what that implies. I was in the just chatting category. Is that like a thing? Wait, no, that's on Twitch. You said you're on YouTube, but then you're referring to a category that exists on Twitch, you know? Suspicious. Unless... No, I'm pretty sure I changed the category, right? Yeah, I think I changed the category. I have it on just chatting in the beginning, only because I just want to, like, talk about a few things in the beginning, you know? Before I actually play the game. That's a common thing that streamers do, I feel like, these days. So I've just been doing that, I guess. Just to get, I don't know, just to warm up my voice and just get some things I want to say out of the way before I actually play the game. Because otherwise it's false advertising, you know, because I've noticed some streamers, they put the game category, but then they never actually play the game until like 2 hours into their streams. So I find that a little bit annoying, so like I specifically try to avoid that. Also, oh, you can die? You can die in this game? I didn't know you could die. Was that scripted, or was that literally like fall damage or something? That was weird. I wonder if that's actually a thing. Because I wonder if this is like the equivalent in Yume Nikki, where you die, or like you pinch your cheek or whatever, and you come back to like the real world or something. You looked up just chatting, and I was one of the first people to show up. Really? How's that work though? Is on YouTube? Is that like a thing on YouTube? Because I don't have just chatting on YouTube at all. That's not like a thing anywhere on my description or tags or anything really. I don't know. Weird. Save. Select the story to save. Was that confirmed or? Okay. I thought it was to like press because it says here begin a new story, so it made it seem like I had to like create a new save or like, you know, reset the game or something. I didn't want that to happen, but it's just to make a save, I guess. Oh, that's just to go back to bed with my weird spirit ghost cat. Amazing. That's why you're here? Weird. I mean, I never really noticed that. I never knew that was a thing. I mean, I was just chatting like, what, 2 hours ago? But you missed it. Because I would be just chatting if it was beginning of the stream. Usually, if you didn't know, I stream on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, 11 AM Eastern Time. So really just the beginning of the stream. But I mean, in a way, when you play video games and then you're just talking, isn't that just chatting anyway the same? No. The only reason I put the just chatting category on Twitch anyway is only, again, to not like... what's the word? Also, put the cat down. To mislead people, right? Actually, when I think about it, no, I do put just chatting. I put it in the timestamp actually. I don't know if you see it on the description during the live stream though. It's usually for the VOD. It's just to show people that they can just skip, you know, my ramblings, and so they can actually watch the real gameplay. You know, I do put just chatting, but it's a timestamp though, rather than like an actual category. Because otherwise, I don't put it in the title or anything. Also, why? Kind of reminds me of the inflatable tube man or whatever you see on like. Well, the first thing I think of is like those car places. What do you call them? Car stores? Car dealers? Car something like that, right? Anyway, that's what I think of when I see these weird creatures. By the way, now I remember what I was trying to say earlier, right? Because I was comparing this to LSD Dream Simulator and also Yuminiki, of course, and the weird like Yuminiki spin-off remake thing that wasn't very good, apparently. I was also thinking of liminal spaces, because that's a thing that I feel like kind of came out of the Yuminiki genre, but like people don't associate with Yuminiki, I feel like. You know, the idea of like going through like a liminal space. Right, these spaces where you're just walking around, it's like a pool or like a hallway or like the back rooms or whatever. That whole genre was like a thing that kind of like people were making tons of spin-off games of, I feel like, or at least games inspired by liminal spaces. And I feel like it's stolen valor because it's Yuminiki though. It's not fucking liminal spaces. It's Yuminiki. It's not fucking back rooms. It's goddamn Yuminiki. You don't understand. Like going through like an infinite corridor or whatever in a dreamlike state where everything's surreal. That's Yuminiki. Okay? That's Dream Diary or whatever. Dream Diary is the English translation, but nobody says it like that. People refer to Yuminiki. Anyway, you walk around, you see strange things, and that's kind of the point, you know? It's supposed to be a vibe. Okay? But yeah, it makes me think of the games where it's based on liminal spaces. I feel like there's a certain pattern to it though. People always use the same things. Maybe it's like based on the SCP story or something like that, but like it's always like back rooms. It's always this weird place with the houses, the identical houses. There's always the pool rooms, you know, the literal pools. There's always a slide for some reason in the pool. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like I've seen like multiple variations of that in multiple games at this point. Like I always think it's the same game. Like why why is this streamer playing the liminal game again? You know, but like it's a different one for some reason. But like it looks the same though. So what's the difference? Anyway, there's my cat. Does my cat just follow where I was before? I guess, or did it just follow me? I guess it just follows me. Hello, cat. Time to dump you into the lake. I'm gonna drown you. Okay, no, maybe not. There's not much here. Well, then again, that's the entire game. I feel like not much here is like literally the entire game. Obviously, I can go inside the lake. Oh, well, the cat can just... The cat can just walk on water. Okay, it's Jesus? Or no, actually no, it is under the water. Oh, and the camera gets wet. I wonder if that's just an effect from Unity. I don't know, because this game apparently is made in Unity, I think, when I first started the game. I wonder if this is default Unity effect. What else can I complain about? You know, I feel like that's all I do, really. I just complain about things. I feel like I'm most passionate, though, when I complain about things. When I like something, I'm like, I like it. There's not much to talk about. But like when I criticize or complain about something, I have much more to say. I don't know. I'm just a very negative person, I guess. Anyway, time to drown. I'm dead. Wake up again. I wonder if there's like a way to win, you know, or like maybe not win, but like Because usually the way it works in Numeniki is that you interact with an object of some sort, or some kind of corridor or door or something like that, usually, and then you get transported into a different world, and usually the worlds are all interconnected, you know? Also, blank face. What's over here? No. She's like, no. Ah, yes, look through the thing. Well, this reminds me of two things. One, that game that a lot of streamers played. Was it like... I forget what it's called. What was it? Let me look it up. Is it like... theme? Is it Not Human or something like that? I can't remember what it's called. Like, No, I'm Not Human. Right, I think it was this one. You know, it's a game about like people letting people into your house, but then some people are not real apparently, or they eat you. I don't know, something like that. It reminds me of that. I saw the demo of it. I don't know if I'll play it. I'm not sure. Reminds me of that, but also reminds me of, and I can't play the song because I feel like it just got copyright claimed. But it's a song that it's not new, but it's something that I only noticed recently. Because at some point, sometimes I randomly search for Vocaloid songs. I guess it reminds me of this song, "Monitoring." You know, by Deco27. Apparently, it's a Best Friend remix that came out this year. I can't play it. Well, there's like I don't know. I can't play it though. It's just a good song. I can't play the song, but like it's Miku, but like she's you look at her through the eye hole. What do you call it? Door eye hole thing. And then she sings about how she wants to be let inside. You know, it was just quite a coincidence because again, it's just the two things that remind me of this song and plus that other game. So like, probably someone's made fan art of the same thing. You know, where she's like in that game and tries to get inside your house or whatever. And I think the idea is like, I don't know, I'm trying to explain the song, even though you never heard the song yet, but like, you know, the idea is that the main character, the POV is like delusional or something. And they think that Miku is a yandere, but actually they just want to make sure you're alright, which also reminds me of Amori, because that also happens in Amori, technically. Anyway. I just remember that part, she goes, ooh, wah. Okay, can I play for like 2 seconds? Do I get copyright claim if I play for 2 seconds? Anyway, I can't play it for too long because I'll get copyright claimed. But yeah, that's a good song. I only found out about it recently, really. Anyway. And thus Miku comes in. She breaks inside your house and kills you. No? That's not how the game goes? Okay. Hair. Guess. Well, I was thinking like she's going bald, or she simply just cut her hair. Maybe she had longer hair before. I don't know. She still has pretty long hair though, I feel like. I mean, relatively. I guess it's not shoulder length, but she tied it up, you know? I feel like if she let down her hair, it'll still be pretty long. Why is it red though? Why is this red? Why is Gigas? You know, the Gigas pattern or whatever from Earthbound? Why is that on the mirror? Anyway. I guess we have like a little apartment. Very small. I mean, it's like not even a kitchen, you know? It's a very, very small apartment. Unless well, this is a house. Oh no, this may be part of a bigger house. But then why is there an eye hole? That's weird to me. Like, if you were in like a house, you wouldn't have like the weird, like eye hole thing. What do you call it? A peephole, right? A peephole. Like, if this is just a room, like, why would you have a peephole? I feel like a peephole is really only if this is like the front door or something. So that's strange. I don't know if that's like intentional or not. I don't know. Also, what's that clock say? I can't read analog clocks. Is it like my computer time or something? I think it is actually. It's like, it says, I think 2 o'clock, which is literally what time it is right now in Eastern time zone. So I think that's literally like the game is actually just like reading your computer time. I mean, that's like a neat little thing, I guess. They didn't have to do that, I feel like. Oh yeah, I can save the game. You know, it's interesting they don't like autosave. You know, like manually save. I mean, that's how it is in Yumaniki though, but still. I feel like a lot of modern games, they just autosave these days. Anyway, time to go to the stinky gas room. It's time for stinky gas. Oh no, actually it's sand. I thought it was stinky gas. Sand. Oh, now it reminds me, what was that quote from the movie I just watched last night? You know, Eternal Sunshine, The Spotless Mind. Jim Carrey said something about like I dislike sand, you know, or it's just tiny rocks, or something like that. I think he said something like, you know, I hate sand, or I don't like sand. It's just tiny rocks that get everywhere, or something. But then that also reminds me of the meme from Star Wars, where like Anakin also says, like, I hate sand, you know, it's coarse and rough and gets everywhere, or whatever. And somehow that's like a romantic line, you know, for some reason. Something like that. Cat. You know, cats were... I mean, well, obviously you think sand, you think Egypt, and I guess the pyramids. Also beer bottles? Why is there beer? Why are there floating beer bottles? Well, I was gonna say, like, cats are revered in Egyptian culture, I'm pretty sure. Right? I can go inside there. Wait, I wanna... Before I go inside that bottle, which I don't know if will do anything, I actually want to see what that is. I see a little ghost person, which I feel like is important. Maybe I should go to the ghost person. Maybe it does something. My weird cat is also like a ghost thing, so I don't know. Unless I can't really interact with them from here. How do I get up there? I can't just walk up, can I? Hello? Turns out it's like a very big... I thought it was like, I don't know, it would be pretty easy to just get up there, but it turns out it's not that easy. How do I get up there? My equipment, my items. I don't have anything. Outfits. Upgrades. Obviously this is the playtest version, so I guess we don't have a lot of things. And I'm just thinking about that song. Monitoring. Something about like Miku going ooh wah. I don't know why that's so catchy. It's just her going saying ooh wah. I don't know what kind of noise she's even making. Why is she going like that? Why is she going ooh wah? Ooh wah. Well, this is a very long walk. I'm trying to see if there's a way to get in or up, but I feel like this is just gonna be a lot of nothing. I don't know, we can look at the scenery, I guess, and speculate why there's floating beer bottles. I mean, the first thing I think about when I think beer bottles, I think the alcoholic dad trope or something. I don't know why it's always a dad, but like, I don't know. So why are they floating? What does that represent? I don't know. I can't believe she has an alcoholic deadbeat dad that like hits her with a beer bottle or something. I don't know, I'm just making that up. I mean, I feel like that's a common trope. A common trope in maybe real life? I don't know. I don't know the statistics of how many deadbeat alcoholic dads there are. But they seem to be common according to media. Anyway, I wish it was moving faster. This is like this is taking way too long. I wonder where my cat is. I'm assuming they follow me around everywhere, but I don't know if they got stuck somewhere. I don't know if I need my cat for anything. Any special cat mechanics? Anyway, I walked around the entire pyramid and for nothing really. I was hoping for like, I don't know, some kind of spot where like there's a hill or something, and I can like jump on like a ledge on a pyramid and then get up higher somehow. But as it turns out, there was nothing. It's too bad. Just gotta keep walking. Again, like a seemingly infinite map. Though I'm pretty sure there was invisible walls, right? I remember in the weird paper world, you can like reach the edge and like you can't really go anywhere else. Does this count as liminal though? Because it's a very similar concept though. But I guess liminal specifically means like the spaces in between, like hallways or something. So it's not liminal in the same sense, but like it's very similar. It's a similar concept, I feel like, especially in video game form. Still can't. Come on, Mario double jump. Like, whoop, wee, you know, yahoo, woohoo, yahoo, you know, triple jump. Come on. Yeet. I mean, maybe you do unlock the ability to double jump in this game. I mean, you can normal jump for some reason in this game, so there has to be a double jump, right? No? Alright, I guess I'll have to keep going to walk all the way around the perimeter of this goddamn pyramid. Back all the way here. Also, the melting clock. Whoa, what's the painter's name? I want to say Salvador, I want to say? Or is it someone else? Can't remember. But it's like a famous thing, right? Like everything's like a painting where everything's melted. We can also go inside the pyramid. Sure. Let's go inside. Oh, suddenly we're over here. Ah! Why am I skipping like that? There's no sliding animation? The developers didn't think to do a sliding animation? They didn't implement a sliding animation anyway? Oh, wake up. Turns out I just fall into a bottomless pit. That wasn't very helpful at all. Let's try again. We just wake up and sleep and wake up and sleep, you know? This is just like a very uncomfortable night where we just end up like waking up multiple times while we're trying to sleep. Fine, let's go this way. You know, the save file seems to imply that we can like collect items though. I haven't collected any items so far. Numbers. Wow. It's the number 2. It's the number 6. Where's 7? Oh, there's an actual item here, I think. I think I saw it in the store page. We have the power of a violin. Oh, I just played one note. I don't know how you're supposed to... Are you supposed to make some kind of song with this? It just sounds bad. Also, 1. exit. Okay. Also, another one. Another one. Falling ones. The infinite void of numbers. It represents math. Oh, this is an actual thing? Hello? Weird mask guy. You want to hear some beautiful music? You like that? I don't know. You know, I like the footsteps, by the way. It kind of shows where you were. I don't know if they last the entire area. It seems like it does, actually. It's kind of cool. I actually like the fact that your footprints show where you've been. So, despite the map being, like, seemingly infinite, you know where you were last at least. You're not treading over the same footprints over again. I don't think they had that in Humaniki, right? Because that would be neat to have. Like in the 2D Humaniki games, especially the fan games and all that, I do find myself like backtracking a lot and end up like walking over the same spots over and over again because I don't recognize where I was before, right? Because of these infinite scrolling maps. That's a nice, I don't know, like a quality of life feature. Also, chess piece? Oh, you're getting teleported? Welcome to chess world. It's time to play chess. Where's that piece moving? Oh, where's it going? Oh, it's just inside the board wall thing. Can't do that, that's cheating. You're not allowed to do that. Okay. I don't know if there's a point to playing the violin. Oh, I see a person there. Also, I don't know if this is how the pieces are supposed to move. Oh, why that one disappeared? They just popped out of existence. Oh, help, I'm stuck. The camera got stuck in the chess piece. Oh, come on. I was able to get up here before. Now I can't. What? Hold on. Let me jump over here. What? Don't tell me you have to go, I've run all the way back the other way, get up here or something, and talk to this motherfucking... What do you call it? Plague doctor guy? Or, I say talk, I don't know if there's any dialogue in this game, but... Maybe it's nothing. Maybe they just stare at you and nothing happens. Also, I see another thing over there, you see there? I see something there, on top of that rook? Obviously that teleports you back to the math world. I guess numbers world, there's not really math going on, but I don't know, I think math when I think of numbers. But you could jump up here before, right? Yeah, you could jump over here. Weird. Couldn't jump up from the other side though. I wonder if that's intentional. I don't know. The chessboard. Anyway, I was gonna mention though, as I just walk all the way to the other side, the math world reminded me of a video I watched recently. I think it was like about power laws or something like that, which sounds cool, but really it's just math bullshit. But you know, it's the idea, and I'm just summarizing very terribly here, but it's the idea that instead of like a normal distribution, you know how like a bell curve, you know, like everything is average, like, you know, I don't know what the example would be, like the average amount of, like the average height or whatever, right? It tends to be in the middle, like, you know, a few people are really short and a few people are really tall, most people are just in the middle, right? Average distribution. But a power law could apply to things that don't follow that distribution. For example, like income. As it turns out, like if you count the amount of income that people have, a lot of people are actually at the bottom, comparatively anyway, and relatively few people are at the top. You know, the really rich people. but if you graph it in a way, I guess they call it logarithmic or whatever. What do you call that? Well, I can't pronounce that word. Like the opposite of exponential. If you graph it in such a way, it tends to be like a curve that starts at the top from the left and then curves all the way to the bottom to the right. So basically, like most of the people, if you calculate through income and also other things as well, but like for example income, again, most people are on the left and very few people are on the right. But the ones that are really rich or whatever skews it right to the point of almost infinity, I guess, or something like that. Maybe close to infinity anyway, because it's so exponentially larger. Like the richest person in the world is so exponentially richer than you compared to the rest of society. It's an almost impossibly big number to imagine, I guess. Something like that. I don't know if I'm summarizing that correctly, but for some reason I fucking got clickbaited into watching that video, because it's like, it said like something about like, you've been playing the game of life wrong this entire time or something like that. I'm pretty sure they changed the title every single time though, the clickbait people. I was like, I don't know, I was interested. I was like, what does that mean? As it turns out, it was just to trick you to, make you learn math or something. Anyway, nothing to do with this guy though, I guess. I thought I could talk to this guy or something, but no. It just looks at you. Freaking G-Man. Ripoff, just like staring at you from a distance and does nothing. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. I just wanted to regale him with like music, that's all. Okay, well, that's it, I guess. Anyone else I can go from here? Again, I know something there, but like, how can I even get up there? I don't think that's possible. I'm not sure. But yeah, what's it called? Again, power laws. The power laws. It's kind of like they apply it to like forest fires, for example. Earthquakes, It's like the idea is that in a, I guess, simulated situation, I guess. Like the event itself that starts off like a forest fire, for example, is not really unique. It just kind of happens. For example, like forest fires just kind of happen naturally, I think because of lightning strikes. But every once in a while, it creates an event that, makes a really large forest fire or whatever. What was it, like Yellowstone or something like that? I can't remember. There's like really big forest fires that really engulf like a lot of the forests and the trees. And that's an example of like how a power law works, It's like, it's rare, but once it does happen, it does affect or influence a lot of things all at once. Even though the event itself was actually nothing unique. It's just another lightning strike that randomly happens in the forest. Something like that. And that's what like a power law distribution is, or something like that, I just thought it interesting, because you can also apply it to YouTube, in a way, right? Because most YouTubers, most Twitch streamers really, as well, they make the same content, but only a few get all the views, basically. Even though everyone makes the same content, really. It's like kind of like random chance, really. Of course, there's other factors, of course, like you're chasing trends, or like you're already like a celebrity or something, or I don't know, things like that. Or like you make really, really interesting content that's really super unique and nobody thought about it. But for the most part, it's just luck, I feel like, everyone just makes the same content, because in social media anyway, it's almost infinite. Everyone makes almost infinite content. It's really only a few people that get exponentially more recognition and stuff. I don't know. It makes me sound jealous, but maybe I am. Also, hello, Russian name? I can't read your name. So I can't say your name, so I don't know. But I have a nice voice? Well, thanks. What game is this? It is Resultarias. Again, something I've been thinking, because people keep asking what game it is, even though I put it on the stream title and the video description. At least I hope I put it on the the stream, you know, title. I'm pretty sure I did. Unless I didn't. Hold on, let me. I double check. I never know. Let's see. Where is it? Twitch title. Yeah, it says here, 3D Yumi Nikki just dropped question mark Resultarias plus more later. You know, it's in the title. I basically do what others, I mean the streamers that I watch, that's what they do. They put it in the title. I think Vinny, you know, Vinny from Vinesauce, he always just puts in the title, usually. But because people always ask, but then people ask anyway, despite me putting it in the title. Also, oops, I gotta open OBS. There you go, okay. So that's how I'm thinking, like, maybe I should just put it on the screen, you know? Because people still don't know what it is. I have to put it on the game. I have to make it as obvious as I can, I guess. Yeah, but like, this game currently is this, you know? Again, I don't want to have to, like, update the game every single time. I wonder how I can automate it. Because I have Streamer Boss, so maybe there's something I could do with that. But then I would have to change the... Because it will probably be based on the category, right? But sometimes Twitch doesn't have all the categories. That's why I use the games and demos category sometimes. Because sometimes, you know, when I play a game that's, you know, lesser known, often I play lesser known games, sometimes they don't even have a category on Twitch because they're that unknown. And so I'm not sure how I'm going to automate it. But there's probably a way. I don't know. I don't know. Again, something I have to think about. I know, and by the way, we're like in the ocean, it seems like. But I know, I mean, there's a streamer that I watch. She's called Berry Bug. She's a bug VTuber. I don't know. I think she does that sometimes, I think. Not only sometimes, though. She has like a title thing. I don't know, I wonder how she does it. Or does she do it like manually as well? Because that's what I want to avoid. I want to avoid doing it manually because it's just, I don't know, it's just a few extra minutes setting that up, putting in the text on OBS, and I don't know, it's like another thing I might forget to do, right? Because then you don't want the wrong game to be on screen. You're playing one game, but then you forgot to change the game name, and then you're playing another game, technically. Kind of like how you forget to change the categories on Twitch, which also sometimes I forget. Oh well. Oh, we kind of like float a little bit because we're in water, I guess. Oh, no, don't jump into the infinite abyss that is the ocean. Which, by the way, apparently, I mean, this is something that people always say, is that supposedly the ocean is... Actually, oh, this is not infinite void, this is actually climbable, huh? I was gonna say, like, the ocean is not completely mapped out yet. It seems like. It's almost as deep as space, in a way. No, I guess not physically, but like, in terms of like human observation. Because there's some places in the ocean that are so deep that we still don't know what's in there. It could even be Cthulhu. You know, nobody knows. Maybe Cthulhu is just hanging out at the bottom of the sea. You never know. We still can't observe it properly because it's too deep. I don't know why. Maybe something to do with the water pressure or something. I don't know, but I assume that's the case. And so you could again compare it to space. You know, there's so much to explore in space that you can't really see because it's so far away. Or at least, you know. I mean, we can see pretty far, I'm pretty sure, right? Because we can see the stars, you know, we can observe galaxies and stuff, and... But like... Even farther, you know, like we don't really see the details, you know, the planets and stuff. It's like, we can't really make... As far as I understand anyway, I could be wrong, but like, we can't like take pictures, for example, you know? It's like, it's too far away. Sorry to confuse me, you just want to know about the game itself? You understand that it's Yumi Nikki, but you want to know my experience with the game. Okay. Well, okay. I don't mean to be, dismissive, I guess. It's just a question I get a lot. It's like, what game is this? You know, like, what is this? I hear it all the time. I don't know, like, I guess to summarize so far, again, it's mostly just me, like, walking around and just rambling, but I don't know, my thoughts so far is that basically, yeah, I mean, that's the idea. It's, again, similar to Yume Nikki, where you're walking around in strange environments that are seemingly infinitely looping, though I guess there are limits in this game, but you know. It's supposed to be these big maps that you're just supposed to just look around and explore, and maybe see some weird things once in a while, and that's kind of it. I compare it to like Liminal games, you know, those Liminal games. It really is just now, there's not only a very, how do you say, a very obvious objective necessarily, you're just meant to like explore. I did notice that in this, it seems like in this map you don't get any footsteps. In the other ones you get footsteps, but this one you don't have footsteps. It makes me wonder like if I've backtracked accidentally or something. Even though I'm just walking in one direction. I don't know. But yeah, you're supposed to just walk around. Sometimes there's objects that teleport you, and sometimes there's items you can pick up, like this violin. I don't know, it seemingly does nothing though. I just move the analog stick and then it just makes sounds. I don't know if you can like make a real song like this. I don't know. And what else? I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's Yume Nikki related. Oh yeah, sometimes you see people, I guess. You see NPCs. But like, you don't talk to them, you just look at them. And you know, it's supposed to be like a metaphor for something. So far though, and maybe I'm not really in my Yume Nikki mood, I guess, but I don't know, nothing much really is happening, I guess, at this point. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to get from this, you know, at the moment. To be fair though, I am playing the playtest version, which is basically a demo, so maybe it's not as fleshed out as it could be at the moment anyway. I don't know. Though I do know, actually no, when I say there's no footsteps, I guess there are footsteps. In a way. It's bubbles, you know, it's little bubbles. Little bubble trails. Hard to see though, especially on my screen. I don't know. I like mistake it for like dust or something on my screen. Also, what's that in the distance? Let's go towards it. Yeah, this game is supposed to be, as far as I understand anyway, it's just a vibe. There's no narrative. There's no like intense action sequence. Because if you were looking for that, well, that was the previous game I played, which I really liked actually. Rubinite. I played the demo for that one, and I actually really like that one. Yeah, I don't know, I'm so cynical, especially, you know, the Game Awards that like was they, what's the word? Happened, I guess. You know, the Game Awards was happening. Like, was it this week? Was it 2 days ago? I can't remember when it was exactly, but you know, as a replacement for E3, I wasn't really that interested in it, to be honest. I don't know. I guess I never really was that interested in like E3 and stuff, but like a lot of modern games that come out, or like games that come out like, you know, that most people play, I'm just not interested. I want the obscure shit that nobody else plays. Indie RPGs that nobody knows about, you know? The hipster shit. That's what that's what I want. So that's why I play these games, you know? Also, hello, Torre Wizard, by the way. Surreal vibes, empty spaces, grim music. Yeah, it has a bit of ambience to it, which is cool. At least there's some kind of music. Also, okay, well, this is like a little bit more creepier than I thought. It's like branches. What is this? What is this place? I don't know. I gotta say though, the game, it does look a little bit like default Unity stock assets though, I gotta say. A little bit like that, I don't know. You know, like Yandere Simulator? I don't know. There's this whole like controversy about Yandere Simulator, but you know, I'm not trying to like bring up, you know, old drama, I guess, or I wasn't even involved in that anyway. But you know how like in that game it has a lot of like default Unity assets, you know? I mean, that's not a lot of games, not just Yandere Simulator, but like a lot of games on Steam are just like, to me, it's like, oh, well, what is like default like Unity assets? Nowadays, it's not default Unity assets. Nowadays, it's like AI slop. That's the equivalent. Like lazy, like low effort stuff. You just buy it as store asset and it doesn't fit your game, you know, things like that. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that aesthetic. Anyway, but not all I'm trying to say though. It remind me a little bit of that. You know, at least the default like anime girl avatar or whatever. It doesn't look like handmade. It looks like it's just bought from a store asset. To be fair, it could be handmade, and maybe it's not a Unity store asset. But still, it reminds me of a Unity store asset. So that I don't know if it's a good thing or not. You know, I feel like it could be a little bit more unique. But I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, what was I talking about? Something about the Game Awards. You know the Game Awards? By the way, just to show what I was talking about, because I can. The Game Awards, you know, this thing. It happened like, how many days ago? 2 days ago, I'm pretty sure. I think like, again, all I know about it is that I watched a little bit of it, and I think all I know was like Claire Obscura, whatever, the Expedition 33 basically won. It was like, at least Game of the Year or whatever. Even though I'm not interested in that game, you know. Basically a lot of things, I'm just not interested, you know, in the whole Game Awards thing. Though I guess one thing that came out was, what was it? It was that game by Larian Studios, you know, the same people that made Baldur's Gate 3, which I still haven't really finished editing, you know, because I don't know, I don't think I will ever finish editing that playthrough, and I don't know anyone even cares, but like, I don't know, I still want to finish it at some point. I finished the editing of that playthrough anyway. But you know, that studio, Larian Studios, they also made Divinity Original Sin 2, which I also played. Apparently they announced the Divinity, like just Divinity, by the way. It's like freaking like one of those movie things where they just called the title whatever it is as if it's a reboot, but then it's gonna get confusing later, you know, when people are gonna say like, hey, did you play Divinity? And they're like, which Divinity? You mean Divinity Original Sin or just Divinity the reboot, you know? You're like, or something. It's like, it's confusing when you do that. It reminds me of like DMC, you know, Devil May Cry. They also tried to do that for some reason. They made like a new main character and he looked dumb. I didn't like him. Anyway, it gets confusing when you do that. Have I played the Disillusion series? Actually, I did. Well, rather, I did not play them, but rather I know about them. That's what I'm trying to say. I think there's two, right? There's Disillusion, because I don't have it bookmarked on this account. But there's Disillusion, and there's also Disillusion ST, which is, I think, costs more. You know, you have to buy these. There's this one. And by the way, it's Anime Girl, but like most of the time you're not looking at an Anime Girl though. Most of the time it's just weird things. And then there's of course this one, which is I think the sequel. You know, they trick you. You know, you see these Anime Girls, you see this one as well. But most of the time you don't look at the Anime Girls though. I feel like I don't know. Most of the time it's just like weird shit. It has nothing to do with the Anime Girls. I mean, at least from what I've seen. I could be wrong. I think I saw like Vinny play it, you know? Again, Vinny Vine Sauce. Anyway. It's on my... Is it? Well, hold on. I think it's on my wish list. I just never got around to playing it, I don't know. When your game costs money, you know, I'm less likely to play it, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. It really depends on what mood I'm in. But yeah, I've heard about the Disillusion series. And it's like very similar, you just walk around. It's like I think the first one's like a dungeon crawler. I don't know if the second one is like that too. Probably, right? It's like a dungeon crawler in a way, where you just walk around, but like you're in a dungeon crawler interface. Anyway, we reached this weird thing, this weird shadow thing with branches, but I don't know if there's anything to do here in particular. Just weird shadows, branches. And that's all I see. That's nothing else. I don't know. I was hoping for like a teleport or something, or like an item. Did I go here yet? Like in the middle? Is this the middle, or unless I need to go deeper somewhere? Did I go on the right side? It's very dark, by the way. I can't see anything. With my new monitors, by the way, I feel like it's hard to see like dark spots. I can't see anything. There's that weird like video game glitch where you get stuck, your character gets stuck falling. Ah! I try to go deeper. Is there nothing here? Come on. I think I went this way already. Right? I feel like I went this way already. I mean, I'll just keep going, I guess. What else did I want to mention about the Game Awards? Oh. I just feel like, again, yeah. Every time they show a game in the Game Awards, they announce new games and stuff like that. It's just never anything I'm interested in, you know? It's never games I really want to play. When I'd rather play, again, the game I played just now, Rubinite. That's the game that I want to play. Maybe it was showcased at some point. I don't know, because it's an older one, or like the game was announced, not this year, but like 2 years ago. So, or the 2 or 1 year ago, technically. Well, I don't know. It's not 2026 yet, but. Anything in here? Bubble. Where am I? Am I backtracking again? I feel like I'm backtracking again. Maybe I've been here before. Like I remember walking around an edge. You know? You never seen the Game Award, but you know there's no Half-Life 3. Yep. That's all anyone cares about, I guess. Alright, well. I guess that's it. How do I return? I can wake up like this. Oh yeah, she's pinching her cheeks, I guess. Just like you, Nikki. I'll just save the game. Only collected like one item, I feel like. I wish there's more items I could find. I don't know. Okay. So what about... Have I ever explored all the worlds yet, I wonder? Water World... Oh, have I been in this one yet? Or... Oh, let's see. Oh, I haven't. It's Snow World. Welcome to Snow. Congratulations. You've unlocked Snow. Also, my eyes. I stare directly into the sun. Oh, okay. Suddenly it's a different filter. And I get this. Zelwordo. I have the power to stop time. Really? What do you mean? Literally Zelwordo. Literally Zelwordo. Oh my god. It really is a JoJo reference. Why did they do a JoJo reference in my video game? Also, I guess you're supposed to activate it when the rocks fall down, I guess. Nothing really happened. I wonder if there's a... I don't know. I wonder if there's an actual practical use for this. I mean, he doesn't say Zelwordo, but like it's pretty much the same thing. It's like I think he said like, and thus I stop time or something, and then he's counting 9 seconds, and then time has continued or something like that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's Japanese. That's so silly. Jellyfish. Why does Anime Girl have a better apartment than you do? Yeah, well, I wonder if it's an apartment or is it like a room? Because I noticed there's no kitchen. You know? That's one of the things I've noticed. Maybe it's like a dorm room, I wonder? Like, I wonder if it's like a dorm room? That's my guess. Because I was also wondering why there's a peephole, you know, before. I was looking around that room. When you go to the door, there's like a peephole. But usually there's only a peephole if it's like a front door. So maybe it's like a dorm room, when I think about it. There's a reason why the doors are, I guess, meant to be private or something. I don't know. Oh, like separated, you know? Igloos. Can't go inside the igloos. Oh, how about this one? Probably leads somewhere. Oh, what's that over there? Is that... Oh, is that just a door? Maybe that's just a door. Where we came from? Yeah, I was wondering what that is. Why is it glowing like that? It's just a door. It's just where we came from. Same vibes with a Yandere simulator. Yeah, I mean, I mentioned that a while ago. I wonder if you're behind. Yeah, I mentioned how, like, yeah, this at least the default anime girl avatar anyway makes me think of like a Unity store asset. Anyway, welcome to the back rooms. I guess, sort of. I don't know. The back rooms are more yellow, but very similar, I guess. I guess it's kind of like a, I don't know, it makes me think of like a parking lot, I guess. You know, like an underground parking lot. Don't get killed by the monsters lurking around the shadows. Again, hard to see. Wish I had a flashlight or something. Where's my horror game flashlight that barely like illuminates like a space in front of your character, and like it's no better than just simply like being in the dark anyway. A good thing I have the power to stop time. In case a monster tries to kill me, I can go Zowurdo and then go Muda 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 Muda. And then I kill them. With my stun. Obviously this is blocking the path. I use the power of music. Okay, it doesn't work. How do I... Zowurdo. Okay, oh, you can actually cancel the... I was wondering if we need to like do the whole thing every single time. No, you can cancel it. Wait, can I... No, I was wondering if you could spam it, you know, I was like, just do it like every 2 seconds, but no, it takes a while for the animation to finish. More branches. Perhaps symbolic of something, I don't know. The camera is very zoomed in, you know, a little claustrophobic. I guess that's the point. The visuals are weird. Again, it's the way the monitor is like. I think specifically my monitor is like not really. It's hard to see in the dark, and so it looks weird on my end. In the sense that everything's like, I don't know what the word is, like blurry. There's a hole here. Wait, oh, we go down here. Let's go downstairs. That JoJo stuff is cringe, by the way. Oh, you better not say that to the JoJo community. They're gonna beat you up. I don't know. I'm a fake JoJo fan, by the way. I quote JoJo all the time because it's a meme. There's so many memes about JoJo because I see it posted on the internet. But I never really watch the entirety of JoJo. I think I watch a few episodes. Oh, well. Oh, okay, well, she's dead. I think I only watch a few episodes. I'm pretty sure, and a few clips here and there. It's on YouTube, but I don't think I watched the entire series or whatever, because it's like asking you to watch One Piece. You know, it's like it's too much episodes. Oh. Welcome to Hell. Congratulations, you've unlocked Hell. A lot of bones. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Spooky, scary skeletons. I don't know. I should know. How does lyrics go again? Like, shocking your soul. I don't know. I forget the lyrics. Oh, I wonder. Does he fall damage? Maybe. I mean, obviously she's in a different outfit, by the way. That seems to imply, obviously, because we saw that in the bathroom, you saw that it's seemingly that she cut her hair. This is how her hair was like before she cut it. Also, she's in a typical, like, I don't know, like freaking hospital gown, maybe? Is that what it is? Well, I don't know. Maybe that's what that implies. The hospital gown has like a thing where like you tie at the back or something, or maybe it's not a hospital gown. I don't know. I'm just thinking this is supposed to imply that she was in a mental hospital or something, you know? Oop. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the objective is to like live necessarily. So I don't think it matters. I'm like, how do I? Eat. Oh, over here maybe. Weird platforming. I just want to get on this spine, you know, but like it might be too far away actually. In that case, where do I go? Do I go up instead? I don't have my Zoroardo ability, unfortunately. Oh. Again, I don't know if the point is to like live, you know, you're probably to end the sequence, you can just probably just drop into the abyss. But I want to explore. Nope. Oh. I don't know what to talk about. I like the map. I like how it's a bunch of skeletons. You know, I like the... You know, to be fair, and maybe that makes me like a... I don't know what the word is, but like a Taurus, you know? Or like, not like a OG Yumi Nikki fan, but like, I do like the horror elements of Yumi Nikki though. Even though it's not really meant to be like a horror game, I feel like. It's more like a weird game than a horror game. Again, there are moments in Yumi Nikki that's horror, but it's like overblown because you just see it on clips on YouTube. But I do like the horror elements of Yumi Nikki. So when it gets like more scary, you know, and like, you know, like in the Mori, you know, there's like black space, right? It's like Yumi Nikki, but it's like scary, you know? I like that aspect of it. So doing more of that is interesting to me. And just like in dreams, I don't know, just like when you have dreams in real life. I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but sometimes like when I have dreams, there's like sometimes, very rarely these days I feel like, oh, ow. Sometimes I do feel like if you try to explore in your dream in certain places, it can easily turn into a nightmare or something, you know? So for some, because that's how dreams work. They just randomly like change your different things. Oh, that's weird. I touched a statue, I guess, and you just wake up. I don't know. I feel like I remember this one dream. This is a long time ago, but for some reason I still remember it. Like I'm just chilling in my like house, you know, one of my old places I used to live at. And then for some reason it's like really dark outside, and like I have this like weird ominous sensation. Again, this isn't a dream, so it's not real, but like I had this weird ominous sensation where like if I open the door to my backyard, like I would somehow be sucked into like into the backyard and freaking die or something. I don't know what it was. It was just really scary. And I remember like my mom for some reason, and like it's such a horror movie cliche, but like for some reason I remember my mom, and then like I ask her to turn around, but like when she turns around, like it's like as if she didn't or something, and like for some reason I had this sensation that it wasn't my mom, and then her face was replaced, or this sort of like a blank face. You know, such a they're such a cliche like horror movie trope, you know, where like someone turns around like it's a scary face or something. I don't know. It's something like that, you know. I had like that kind of weird dream, or like it's on the precipice of turning into a nightmare where I just feel paranoid and suspicious of everything. You know, that kind of feeling. I don't know if anyone understands, but like that's what I want out of Human Nikki. Like the suspense, you know, that's what it is. Suspense of something that might be happening. And that's what horror is to me anyway, like horror games in particular. It's not jump scares, it's not grabbing a shotgun and shooting zombies, you know, that's not interesting to me. It's alright sometimes, but like, I don't know. What horror is to me is building suspense. That something is going on, you don't really see it. Something's happening. And then you discover it, you know? Or at least the feeling of discovering it. Anyway, but that's what that sequence reminds me of. You know, just suddenly like it turns into a nightmare. That's interesting. But I guess that's it for now, because I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, because I feel like we can return back to the paper world. I mean, I guess I should double check every world, because I don't think I found all the things, right, obviously. I mean, I don't know how much there is to find in the playtest demo thing, but I imagine maybe there's a few more items maybe I can get. I don't know. I don't know. There's always an item in every world. Maybe there is. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Also, where's my Zorodo? Zorodo. Oh, okay. Well, I wanted to jump on the weird frog things, but I guess I can't. Or do you call them frogs? Leapfrog things? I'm actually not familiar with those. That origami type. Was I here before? You know, last time I was in this paper world, I kind of like just ended up walking around and I fell down a hole and I freaking died, you know? So maybe there's more to explore around here. Anything up here? When do I unlock the ability to double jump, you know? Not much here, I guess. I wonder what the footprint's supposed to represent. Is it like... Because like we're walking on... Yeah, it's like little faces? Is it meant to be little faces? Okay, I did not notice that before, to be honest. Okay, because we're walking on paper, you know, and like I guess we're like drawing on the paper. I guess that's interesting. I'm just describing politics? Am I? When was I describing politics again? I'm trying to remember. What was I talking about even? Like, well, I was previously, most recently, I think I was talking about nightmares. That's politics? I don't know if that's politics. Actually, I don't know if I consider that politics. Anyway, last time I was here, I jumped down and then I freaking died, I think. So like I'm not supposed to just jump off here, I feel like. Unless I can't make that. I wonder if there's like a platforming thing I gotta do, or maybe not. Well, let's just keep going. When do I get the bicycle? You know the Yume Nikki bicycle? You get like a bicycle item, you can go way faster. When do I get that item, huh? About suspense and horrors, like 5 minutes ago. Oh yeah, that part, right? Again, I don't know if I consider that politics. I don't know. I don't know what you mean by that. Politics. I'm not sure. I don't know. When I think of politics, I don't know. I just think of. I guess I think of Donald Trump. I don't know. I can't not think of Donald Trump now. I just think of Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Somehow, again, I don't want to get too political. I'm not a political streamer. But all I have to say is that it's surprising that Donald Trump is the American president. For 2 terms, I think, right? He used to be president, but then he wasn't, but then he was president again. It's just surprising, is all. If you compare him to, like, every other politician in the world, it just seems... It seems ridiculous, but, you know, that's reality, I guess. Truth... Was it? Truth is stranger than fiction? Or, like, reality is stranger than fiction? Or something like that. Anyways, the freaking plague doctor guy, G-Man guy again, he's looking that way, which makes me think that... Well, I don't know, actually. Is he still looking that way? Oh, he's looking at the cat. That's what it is. I was wondering what he was looking at. I thought he was looking at some kind of secret, but no, he's looking at the cat. You want this goddamn cat, huh? Hmm? The word though. Okay, it doesn't work. Where's my ability to like punch? Donald Trump and Yume Nikki. I don't know about that. I also I never watch any of it. I kind of hate it, but like that reminds me of those videos, right? When you know AI was still new or whatever. People made those dumb parody videos. Where like it's Donald Trump and Obama and like Joe Biden like playing like Call of Duty or whatever, you know? I mean it's funny like the first time, but like I kinda hate them because it's making light of I don't know, society, I guess. Like it's too soon, I feel like. Too soon, bro. Also pins. Also Mushroom House, which reminds me of Kinoko-nun, the mushroom game that I played a while ago, where like every step you take, a mushroom grows on your head until something happens, which is not pleasant. It was a very good game. I really like that game. Again, the developers made like making like a remake of that game. I've seen it on Twitter, like updates on Twitter and everything, like new graphics and all that. I hope there's a translation. I don't know if the same person will translate it necessarily, but it's a really good game. Like if it had like a better like coat of paint, you know, basically like better graphics, I feel like more people would play it, and especially if it has an English translation, especially because then I could play it. You know, it'd be great. You know, it's a really good game. It has a really unique premise and everything. Interesting mechanic. They're really good. You know, Kinoko-nun. Also, my cat has a light. I didn't know it was a light. Oh, no, now it's gone. Come on, light up, bro. Where's your light? Ah, oh, come on. No, I don't want to, you know, stop time again. Okay. Well, over here now. I still can't see anything. You know, my cat is sometimes a light, sometimes isn't. What do you mean? I don't understand that. That's like, I don't know if it's a glitch. Because it would be nice to have some kind of light here, you know? Because I can't see shit. Where's gamma? You know, where's the graphic options to increase brightness? I don't think it exists. I can't can't see anything. I swear it's a glitch, because sometimes I see some glowing parts, and then it goes away randomly. I think this place is supposed to be lit up, but like it's not. So like it just looks dark. I can't see anything. Nope, that doesn't do anything. I'm always trying out the freaking violin to see if it does anything. Well, it's just kind of dark and I can't see anything, and I went around in a circle. I don't know if there's anything else around here. Oh, see? See that? It's glowing. And then it's not. And then my cat is glowing, but then it's not. What? Alright, I think that's it. Very small location. Maybe there's, you know, maybe there isn't meant to be much to it. I do feel like sometimes I just miss things, though, in video games. Oh well. Time to go. Alrighty. Let's see here. Anything else to look at? I'm still trying to find like an item somewhere. I imagine there would be an item. I mean, let's look at the... let's see. So there's the violin, there's this. I don't know. I wonder if somehow the items are somehow related to what kind of world you were in, but maybe not. Because the sand item was found in like freaking the snow world, I think, and the violin was found in the math number world, so it has nothing to do with that at all. So outfits. Because I don't know if we had... could we all have the other outfit or something? No? You know, because she was wearing something else in a different dream. Oh, no! I didn't mean to... Uh-oh. Well... hey, I'm alive! You know, I thought I would die or something, but I'm alive. Well, I'm kind of stuck, though. Obviously. I don't think you're meant to be here. Ah, not again. No! Stop it! Whee! Dead. Okay. It's funny, she just ragdolls. Her body just bounces. Let's try that again. We can do Paper World again. What was this world again? Let me just go over here real quick. What was this one? Was it the pyramids? No, it was like this world. Right. I don't think I could find much in this one, though. Because there's the water, there's a lake, and I just kind of drown in the lake and then you die, that's it. I couldn't find much in this one. Anyway, there's one thing I want to try. What was it? It was the sand world. And it was like to go inside the bottle, you know? I don't know if that would do anything, but... oh, wait, what's that? Wait, did I grab that before? Or is that even a thing I could grab? Hold on, let me check. I didn't see that before. I just remember the giant pyramid over here, but I didn't see this. Blue? No? Nothing? I play music. Doesn't do anything. The world though. Doesn't do anything. Okay, let's try... I mean, there's that weird cat temple thing. Did I go inside there already? I think I did, right? What's over here? Have I been here before? Oh. It's party time! The world though. I punched the shit out of everyone. No, okay. That doesn't happen. Oh, it's just everybody partying. They like to party. Everybody doing the same dance where they like just like kind of like wiggle their hands in the air. What's that called? Raising the roof? Is that it? I feel like that's it. That's just all there is to it. Where's the... when does the game give me a knife? When can I stab all these faceless NPCs? Oh shit, yo. Okay, well I got an outfit. This is a reskin. Great. Now how do I leave? How do I leave again? Do I just like walk off the edge or something? See you later! Oh, what? What the heck? I can't leave. The party is infinite. Oh. No, let me out. Weird alien creatures made out of like oil. What if I keep trying to leave? Does that do anything? There's like a little effect that plays, but I don't know if there's anything else to it. I stop time. No, that doesn't help. Even stopping time doesn't do anything. I guess we just leave, you know? Unless there's anything else I can find, but... Wake up! Wake me up inside! Is her... Or is there, I couldn't tell inside that, you know, place, but is our hair green? Or not green, what do you call it? Like, aquamarine? Something like that. It's Miku, basically. I'm trying to say we're Miku. Are we suddenly Miku? Yeah, it's like a... Again, I don't know what you call it. It's a greenish color. So we've been in that entrance before, I think. I forget where it leads. But first, before we do that, I want to go inside a big bottle, you know? And I don't know if it does anything, but it seemed like it could, maybe? And obviously there's that like weird ghost NPC there, which it looks like just us, maybe? Maybe it's just us. Oh, why is it like purple branches? I didn't see that before. That doesn't do anything. Oh, never mind. Okay, I thought it would like lead me somewhere. I guess not. I was hoping it would do something. Now there's just weird purple branches. I keep playing the violin like shittily. I don't know how you would like actually play a song, because the analog stick is what controls the violin. But how do you play the violin with analog stick? I don't know. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Hmm. I wonder what that is, that weird hole. That weird, well, not hole, like orb thing, you know? I'm not sure if there's anything to do with that. More bottles. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know where to go now. I feel like I've looked at everything. I mean, we can try going back in here. What happened when I went in here again? I actually don't remember, but I guess we'll see. Right, we did a little bounce here. We do a little bounce. Get over here, cat. The cat was stuck there last time. Well, you freaking get down here, huh? Huh? Come on. Let's try and make the cat go faster. Oh, no, oh. Oh. Come on. Oh, the cat's dead. No, or no. Huh? Wait, is it? Is it dead? Hello? Oh, the cat's in there somewhere. Okay, how about... Okay, get over here. Now it's good. Alright. Alright, I went in here... Alright, I went in here and then we just die, right? Because I couldn't see anything. I'm pretty sure. Unless there is something in here? No, okay, yeah. Right, it was we just die. Unless there's a flashlight, you know, like maybe there's a hidden path there or something. Hmm. Water level. What's this one again? Alright, the numbers. I feel like we explored the numbers already, because we got the violin and everything. I don't know if there's anything else to find in here. You know, at this point I like to just cheat, because I mean, it's a demo anyway, right? I just want to figure out like if there's anything else to look at. I wonder if anyone made a guide to be like, oh, you can get this item from here. There's the chess world. We've been to the chess world already. Water world. I don't like water world, to be honest. It's too dark. There's ice world again. There's the jellyfish. Anything to do with the jellyfish, by the way? Just kind of float around here. No? Oh, there's G-Man again. Standing there, ominously. I wonder if we can get up there in the first place. Well, I don't know. I'm getting close to that point where like I just kind of like either want to stop playing or just look up some stuff. I mean, I feel like it's kind of cheating, but still, I don't know. I kind of want to end soon is the thing, you know? It's almost 4 hours. So, any last things I want to check out, I'll probably just want to look up, you know? So, that's probably what I'll do. Let's see. I mean, I don't know if there's any information really, but like 7 user reviews, so I don't know if there's anything people could find. Anything in the forums? Oh, it's like two. Wow, 2 threads, and one of them is not even in English. And one of the comments is just from the developer saying the achievement doesn't work. Okay, that's not very helpful at all. Anything in here? Development progress. This game turned into a nightmare. Progress update. That's for the full game though, so I don't know. A lot of reviews. Or I say a lot, well, 7. But you know, it has reviews in the first place. I don't know. Community hub. Guides. Any guides? No guides. What? It's one of those games where it's like, because it's not very well known, no one's made guides on it, you know? Any hints I can find in the trailer, I wonder? This is, wait, there's weird hand things? I didn't see that before. I think I've seen most of that already. I don't know, yeah, I think I've seen most of that already in the trailer. Except maybe the hands, you know, in the paper world? I don't know. But I feel like I've seen almost everything. I mean, again, this is just a playtest, so maybe in the full game there's like more content, but I think I've seen almost everything. The menu does imply that there's more, though. I don't know. Where? I don't know where to find it. You know, it'd be nice if there's an item that helps you track down stuff as well. Oh, here's the hands. It was right here. I didn't notice. It was just right here this whole time. The hands you see in the trailer. It's just these hands. Okay. In the trailer, it was like it was the hands were kind of scary though, and they're like all dark and stuff. And actually, these are just normal hands. Well, as normal as they can be anyway. Also, obviously, there's like a little platform thing that you go all the way up there somehow. Which, I don't know if it's actually a thing. Because I can't fly, you know? So how does that work? I can't exactly, like, fly, is the problem. Where's this guy going? There you go. Before I couldn't do this. Now I can. Oh, wait. Why my character jump off? Come on. Come on, just go. No, just ribbits. Where's it going? I don't know. I play my violin. You know, Amori, this is not. You know, this is not exactly the same skill level. How's it go? I mean, I don't know how it goes. You know, the final song that plays in Amori and all that? The freaking duet? How's it go? I don't know. I forget the melody. I don't know if I can even emulate the melody. Anyway. Paper over here. Paper world. Alright, I don't know. I feel like that's it. I don't know if there's anything else I can find. At least not soon, anyway. It looks like there's at least 2 more items. There's a freaking axe for something. Where would I find an axe? And what is this? I was thinking it was like beer bottles maybe, but then again it looks like a radio. Again, I was hoping there was an item that allows me to help me find other items, essentially, you know, some kind of like tracking thing. Be nice to know, nice to have. But otherwise, it's not easy to just stumble upon the right item. Unless it really is like near one of the spots I've been to already or something. Let me double check. Been there, been here. I've been in the lake world. The lake world, I can't find anything in the lake world though. Okay, I don't know, let's double check one more time. The lake world, it just had a big lake. And then that was it, you know? Wait, why does it look different now? Wait, what? Was this thing here before? I didn't see this giant weird blob thing before. And why is it making a weird noise? Hold on, let me get my Zorodo, just in case. Very strange. Why is this snoring? I don't know if I can jump to it though. Oh, I can, okay. Time to walk on this giant slug thing. For fun, I guess. Because that's new, I guess. Wakey wakey! Gotta jump on your head. Oh, that's her shadow. I was wondering what that was. Wake up! Wake up! I take out my sword and stab it, Shadow Colossus style. No? Wake up! Wake up! This is the alarm clock. Okay, that didn't help. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Alright, I mean, I guess at least we have a view. Any items in this world I can see from here, maybe? It's hidden in between the trees, I wonder. I still don't really see anything. There's that. Wait, what's that? That looks kind of different. I'm just gonna, whatever, I'm just gonna, wee splat. Very violent way to die, actually. Oh, welcome to the nightmare. It's another nightmare thing. That's interesting. Eyes always staring at you. It's become so common of a trope in like video games now that I mean I used to not like just eyeballs looking. It depends though, I guess, but just giant, you know, floating eyeballs. They're not that scary to me anymore. They used to be pretty scary, but now they're just like silly. Just giant eyeballs. I don't know. I guess it depends if it's like realistic looking eyeballs or something. Or like specifically if it's eyeballs like popped out of someone's head. Well, that's scary. Because I imagine like it happening to me, you know, and how like your eyeball is still working even when it's popped out of your head. If it's connected by the, you know, the nerves and everything. And like how would that work? Because you will still see your eyes, like you still see out of your eyes even when they're like dangling outside of your head. That's like scary. And you can't blink because that's not how you can't blink your eyes. You're forced to look. And like to prevent damage, well, your eyes will, I imagine, will probably be very damaged at that point. But like, you want to like pop your eyeballs back into your socket, right? But how do you do that when you can't even see your own eyes because it is your eyes? You know? I just imagine that. That's scary. Anyway, I don't know if there's anything else to do. See you later, suckers. Oh, okay. I can just walk. Never mind. It's just an invisible staircase. I thought I could fall down or something. Alright. Hello? Hello? Oh. Full deska. Okay. Hi. Oh. What did that do? I don't know what that did. I can't see anything. It's too dark. You're running water? Oh, wake up. Ah. I didn't see what that was. Oh well. Anyone outside my door? Jump scare! Huh? Was that vase blue? was that weird vase thing always blue? What is reality? Are we still in a dream? Actually, wait a minute. The mirror is clean. The mirror had like red things on it before, now it doesn't? Strange. Very strange indeed. Anyway, I like the nightmare sequences. But I guess it helps us like, it's like, oh, never mind. What? We're doing it again? Or is this like a weird glitch where like you're not supposed to, ah! Oh. I didn't mean to just jump off, but whatever. Again? Okay. I wonder if that was just a glitch. Or not a glitch, but like it's a random chance. Like the nightmare's like a random chance or whatever, and like I somehow accidentally like got the nightmare random chance again somehow. Anyway, I just want to look at this, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I looked at this already. Like this is the only thing that stands out in this entire world. There's like some rocks. Like, congratulations. Oh, well, actually, there's stairs. Or, not stairs. Why did I say stairs? Ladder, you know? Well, you know. Ladders, stairs. They're basically the same thing in the video game world, you know? It leads you to somewhere else. But yeah, I was just saying that I do like the nightmare sequences in this game. But I guess mainly because they're meant to be sparse. Or few and sparse, or what's the word? Like, it's not always like a thing every single time. It's kind of cool, I like it. I don't know if I get sick of it though, if it keeps happening over and over again though, I'm not sure. Because you are forced to go through the nightmare sequence every time. You know, if you get it randomly. I mean, this is a strange world. There's like some street lamps. With the background kind of looks like space almost, but not really. Also a car. Let's head to the car. Surely nothing bad will happen if I run directly into the car. Maybe there's something to grab. I see something flashing. Oh, maybe it's a radio. Moshi Moshi. I got radio! It's a freaking Silent Hill radio. You know, like it produces sounds when we're close to a monster or something. Okay, it gets quiet if I go over here. Wait a minute, I wonder if this actually helps you track down items in that case. Like if you're close to... Maybe not, I don't know. Like if you're close to like an interesting location, it plays a sound. So if you're far away, then it plays nothing. Beep beep. I was just wondering if what if I continue going this way? I think, yeah, I see cars in the background. Just some floating cars. Don't worry about it. I continue walking. Oh, of course, okay. Okay, it just loops you. It's funny because in Yuminiki, when it's like a 2D perspective, when a map like loops you, it's hard to tell. You know, it's not obvious that you get looped. But in this game, it's just kind of like your character kind of trips and plays a little filter. You know, it's kind of obvious that you looped. But I guess it's not like a bad thing because at least you know that you looped. You're not like thinking there's like more to it. You know, you keep going and going and going thinking there's more, but there isn't. Well, I got the radio. I just need the axe now. Where do I get the axe? I wonder. I don't know. What's the location I haven't got anything from? I went here before. I don't think I got much from the Sand World, to be honest, but I don't know if there is much in the Sand World. I keep forgetting what this place is. What's this place again? Purple Door? Is this not... Alright, it's a Math World. I mean, you got the violin here, which is pretty easy to get. I feel like, you know, there would be an item in the world where I haven't got an item yet, right? You think? Gambler's fallacy, but you know. I mean, the water world, maybe. I remember going into like a place in the water world, and it was like, interesting, the branches and all that, but like nothing really happened, right? This thing? I went there and like there's nothing there. I don't know where else to look because it's all like freaking PlayStation 1 fog thing where like you can't, the view distance is like very short and you can't really see, so I don't know where exactly I would need to go if there would be an item to find. Again, I was hoping the radio would help, but I hear nothing. Let's put on the other costume again. Yeah. I don't know, it's default costume. The other one is just too flashy. It's too much like a video game skin. You know, it's like the first, like the cheapest skin you can get of your character that's just a recolor, basically, in like a free-to-play game. But like it's the first one you can get, so everybody wears it. It's the newbie skin or whatever, you know? But sometimes you just want to wear vanilla. Just wear the vanilla skin. I don't know, nothing with the radio. I've been here before though, like I couldn't find anything here. Unless I gotta look, unless I gotta look like harder. I try to follow these shadows. I was like hoping the shadows would lead to like an item. You would think it would lead to an item or something, right? I mean, you see this weird branch thing. I don't know what you call it, but like some kind of structure. But nothing in it. weird like thing. Not it. I don't know. Another one of these. Can't really do anything with it. Oh. Maybe if I jump high enough, you'll freaking die. I don't know. I'm just testing that out. I'm a fucking psycho. I don't know. Okay, well. Like I feel that there would be something here. It's just really hard to see. That's what makes it annoying. I can't know for sure. But otherwise, it's just weird. These branches and like, that's it. Yeah, what's that? There's a light. Oh, it looks like a light. Oh, no, never mind. It's not a light. Okay, it's just the reflection. Like this weird, like, yeah, it's like a weird, like, see-through, translucent thing. I'm not really sure what it's supposed to represent, to be honest. Man, I thought I found something, but it wasn't anything at all. Man, I was hoping to find the axe. Okay, wake up. Last resort. Google. Maybe I could just Google this. Resultarias axe item. Finding the axe. You know, I guess someone did find the axe. I'd have to like look at someone else's like YouTube video, which I hate doing because I feel like I'm just stealing their content, you know, and I'm supposed to be the YouTube video. I'm just taking someone else's YouTube video instead, you know? Whatever, I just want to know. So, reject all, I don't know. VPN.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, not to mock them or anything. It's just, it's funny. Where's the goddamn axe? Oh, apparently it's over here. Oh, it's in the paper world? Wait. Where in the paper world? Here. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you wouldn't think it would be in that world. Okay. I mean, thank you, YouTuber, for letting me know that's where I find the axe. Well, unless I can't find it, but let me see. Oh, we changed skins again. I guess that's how the game works, by the way. It's kind of like scrambles your items every single time. It's actually kind of annoying, you know, but... Okay. So apparently... Like, is it like here? Oh, it is here. It's just right here this whole time. Okay. It was so simple. Well, thank you very much, Moonstorm Gaming. I gotta give credit where credit is due, you know? Also, backrooms? Wait, there's backrooms in that game? I didn't know that. Yeah, close. Oh yeah, by the way, I use private browsing for YouTube videos. It's to prevent, because it's annoying, because it's to prevent the, YouTube history. Because you end up like watching random videos on YouTube, but like but then they use that to like influence your recommendations. But like, I hate that though, because sometimes I don't really want to watch more of the same video that I watched like 5 seconds ago, you know? Like maybe sometimes I was just curious and I just want to look at something, but like I don't want to like watch more of something, you know? If that makes sense. That's why I use YouTube private browsing. So I can be like logged out basically, without actually logging out. If that makes sense. Because I have to log in again, that's annoying. Anyway, X time. Finally, the real Dark Souls begins now. Yes. You're so slow though when you... Okay, we'll have to equip something else. Oh, can I combine the axe with the time stop? Is that like a thing? I mean, I know I can step on these things, right? Oh, well, I can't actually. I thought I could. No. No, wait. Oh, there you go. Wait, hold on. The word door. I can't use my axe. Oh well. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Die. Oh, come on. Die. Oh, come on. This is too fast. Okay, never mind. Now, I mean, this makes me want to find the freaking G-Man guy again. G-Man, where are you? I just want to ask you a question. That's all. That's all, with my giant, big, bladed weapon. That's not meant to carve through human flesh. But rather, I think it's a fire axe. So you're supposed to use it like break down doors and stuff. But like... I just want to see what happens when I try to murder you. I'll be very disappointed if nothing happens. Which might be the case. Even though the prompt says kill, you might not be able to actually kill anything. You know? Oh, come on. Oh man, nothing. Is it a fire axe? Or maybe it's just a wood cutting axe. Maybe it is just a wood cutting axe. Anyway, I was thinking it's a fire axe or something. Because it was very red, you know, when you first grab it. But it's just because of the filter. Man! Man! I'm disappointed. Disappointed! Anyway, where's that, there's gotta be a place I can use it. Maybe like that dance party room. Where was that dance party room? I actually don't remember. Gosh, where was it? It's one of the... It's inside one of the entrances. Right? Was it in this world or was it in a different world? It was... I think it was... Hold on. That took a bit for some reason. It's kind of scary. It's as if she couldn't wake up from her dream anymore. I think it was the sand world, right? Like, there's one more thing I want to try, okay? I don't know if this actually works, but like, I don't know. Just want to see if it does, is all. Wait, what's that? I see something in the distance. Oh, what? Oh, well, there's a car there that I noticed. I did not notice before, but there's also this. What is this? It is... I don't know. Hi, what's up? I guess his friend is dead. Now it's just following me with like one arm. What a weird creature. I don't know what to do with it. It just follows me, I guess. And here is a car. Amazing. Wasn't there like a... Very strange. It's like a lot of like weird particles. just kind of there for some reason. How strange, I don't know. Oh, what was that? A loud sound for some reason. Okay, well, another thing before I go into the party room, I wanted to go all the way over here and see if I could do anything with the axe on this orb. Right, like this orb thing. Probably nothing. It makes it seem like it's a thing though. You know? Maybe a radio? Radio does nothing. You know, these items seemingly do nothing. Anyway, kill. Okay, nothing. What? Oh well. Alright, let's go party. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, party time. And I bring out the axe. It's time to party, guys. It's time to party. You like parties, don't you? You're like, what? Oh? I'm going to kill every single one of you as you T-pose out of existence, because you see, I hate parties. I hate large gatherings and loud music. It's annoying. You can't even have a normal conversation because it's so loud. And people are just talking in a group over each other like a live Discord chat. It's really annoying. I can't follow the conversation at all. Okay? It's time for you to all die for your insolence of throwing big parties. I don't understand why human beings like big nightclub style like house parties or whatever, you know, or like not house. Well, there's a music genre called house music, I guess, which I actually do like. I like house music, you know, in a way. Well, it depends. Especially it's like a remix of like an anime song or whatever, like a Vocaloid song. Yeah, I like those, but I don't know. But ironically, I don't like house music in the context of like a big party. I don't know. I've also never went to big parties, really. I mean, I don't like big parties in the first place, but like, I feel like, what is it? You know, when you're like in high school or like in college or whatever, you're expected to go like parties and stuff. And it's like, I don't really do that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a freaking nerd, but like, I didn't do that in my free time. I just played video games or whatever. I went to the anime club, you know? I tried that for a little bit. I didn't really love the anime club. I didn't have the anime club in high school, but I did have one in university, right? And I was like, oh, okay, I went to the anime club for a bit. I don't really love it though, you know? I don't know. It's just me, but like... And maybe it's because I'm just a weirdo. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't know, I always sing that wrong. But I don't know, I felt like despite everyone having a similar hobby, I still didn't really feel like I fit in. I don't know. I guess it's just not the right type of anime club. Like, I found it alright, but I don't know. I felt like everyone already had their own groups, you know, even within the anime club. You know, their own friend groups or whatever, so like I didn't really feel like I was fitting in. I mean, I even had my own friend group, you know, but like... As the overall experience, I don't really like it that much. I don't know. It's just not the same. You think it'd be like that one anime about like an anime club? What is it called? Gen something? It starts with G. It was a pretty interesting anime. Like a slice of life anime about like university students in an anime club, as it turns out. But it was more intimate, you know, in a way, because there was like less members, right? It was only a few people. But the anime club that I was in was like there's like a ton of people. It was like a big group, you know. I don't really like large groups. I much prefer when it's like only a few people, you know. It's hard to have like a proper conversation when there's like so many people. I just don't really like those type of conversations where it's like, you know, it's like small talk basically, you know. How are you? You know, like blah blah blah, you know. What do you do? Well, in university you'd be like, what's your major? You know, it's like all these like Very like shallow small talk, which is fine, but I just don't like it that much. Anyway, my party. It's my party now. Okay? It's my party. Okay, well, I don't know. That's it, I guess. I mean, I don't know. That's the one thing you think of for the axe, or where to use the axe. Why is my character looking like this way? Or is it just looking at the cat or something? I don't know where they're looking up this way. Disco ball, maybe? Anyway. But yeah, that's the only place, or this is the only place I can think of using the item. Otherwise, I don't know where else to use it. Oop, and then we just look back here. Yeah. Otherwise, we're just stuck here. You know, I was hoping once we murdered everyone, you know, it would like turn into a nightmare somehow, you know? I don't know. Like, that would be kind of fun. I guess we're just looking up the... Yeah, we're just looking at the disco ball, that's all. Alright, time to wake up. But... You know, it's funny that we have a cat in our dream world, but we don't have the cat in real life. I can only assume we had a pet cat. But not anymore. Is that what it is? Something like that. We got some items though. We see on our shelf, we have the hourglass and the axe. What about the other items? We have the radio, right? I wonder if that appears in our little room here. I wonder. I don't really see it anywhere. Radio, the radio, and the what's the other one? Doesn't say here. The radio and the violin, right? The violin. The violin, though, I guess in the game is translucent, which also implies that it's like maybe not. It doesn't exist in real life, just like the cat. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, I was wondering, you know, wait a minute, we're in a dream within a dream? It doesn't work. I wonder if... I imagine maybe in the full game, and maybe it's already a thing, but like, I wonder if there is like a sequence where at some point you wake up, but actually you're still in a dream. And so obviously that's a way to escape the dream within the dream, you know? Because I definitely had those dreams before, you know, where you wake up and you think you've already woken up, but actually you're still in the dream. You try to like, you know, like do your usual routine, you know, go to the bathroom, brush your teeth, but like actually you wake up again and it's like, wait a minute, that was another dream, you know, and you're like, what? And then you're stuck in it, and then you think, okay, this time it's real life, but actually it was also another dream, you know, freaking, it's the movie Inception or whatever. It's just you're stuck in this weird loop where you dream about waking up, but actually you're still dreaming, you know? It's annoying. It's happened to me like at least a few times. It's like so annoying. Anyway, I guess that's it for this game. I think I found as much as I can. I found the axe and everything. I found all the items. Maybe there's a little more Easter eggs, but like I think that's pretty much it. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, it's okay. I don't know. I don't know if I'll play the full game necessarily. Technically the game is in early access, so it's not been done, so I don't know, but it was an interesting experience. Definitely a lot like that era, obviously, but like maybe that's just the genre, I guess. But I don't know, I guess it was interesting enough. I like the nightmare sequences though. Again, I don't know, I just like the horror elements. You know, I like the surreal horror elements usually, so I don't know. I kind of wish, well, I don't know, like, what I'm trying to say is like I kind of wish there was a little bit more like lore to it, I guess. But like obviously you don't want it to be like, hey, and this is what happened, you know? Like obviously that's not Yuminiki, right? To just have like a bunch of text to be like, hey, this is what happened to her, you know, blah 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 blah. But like maybe a little bit more words would be nice. It doesn't have to be like actual like written text necessarily, but it could be like quotes or something. I mean, not quotes, but like I don't know, like something. something to read, maybe. I mean, some kind of like, maybe some kind of narrative within dream world, but like it's not what's happening in the real world, if that makes sense, right? Like some kind of like thread to like follow at least will be interesting. But again, but that's not how Yuminiki rolls though, so it's not the same thing. I don't know. Like I don't know what I want exactly necessarily, because it is doing the whole Yuminiki thing right. It's just feeling like, I don't know, something's missing. I'm not sure what it is. Because I feel like what made Yuminiki interesting was the weird MS Paint, you know? Because some of the levels were like just really weird looking because the artist just drew it like MS Paint or whatever, right? And it's really like disturbing because it's drawn in like a strange way, you know? And like, I don't know what the word is, but like, it's just creepy, basically, right? At some points. So I feel like for this game, everything still feels like, because it's in a 3D environment, it still feels like typical 3D models, right? For the most part. Doesn't stand out to me. Like, if you're gonna do something Yuminiki-esque, you're gonna have to do something that really, like, makes everything, like, surreal. Like, even more than it is. If that makes sense. Again, I do like the nightmare sequences, the weird skeleton thing, like you're walking around, you know, like eyeballs and all that. But like, the rest of the worlds still feel a little empty, you know? Like, I don't know. Again, this is a playtest, so this is like an older version of the game. Maybe it's better in the more like, you know, early access version, but basically that's what it feels. It feels a little bit too empty, and it feels like the worlds are not unique enough. They still look a little bit too samey because they're still built from the same, I guess, textures or models or whatever. I don't know what the word is, but like, for example, in the paper world, you know, like I wish the textures were more paper-like. Like you're actually like taking like real life paper and using it as texture to make it really uncanny. Ironically, even though I did complain about how like realistic graphics looking bad and generic, for this type of game you actually want to induce the uncanny valley effect and make it look a little bit too realistic compared to the anime girl, and it creates a little bit of contrast. I feel like that would make sense, you know, something like that. And of course in a different world maybe you don't want to do that, right? Maybe you'd want something like a little more cartoony, right? You want like different graphical styles, especially in the 3D environments, to make it more like a dream, right? Because in a dream I feel like everything is so like lucid, or not lucid, rather fluid, rather. Everything is like so fluid and like nothing makes sense and everything changes every few seconds. You look around, suddenly you're in a different place, you know, that kind of thing, you know? I don't know, that's how I feel. Basically, in concept I think it does all the same thing as Yuminiki, but like I wish it did a little bit more to make it stand out, to make use of the fact that it's in 3D, right? Because when it's transitioned to 3D, some of the things that worked in 2D doesn't work in 3D, I feel like. Because again, 2D, a lot of it is left to your imagination. But in 3D, it's not the same thing. Unless you, I don't know, unless you make it look a little bit more retro, maybe. You made it all like PlayStation 1 graphics, you know, I don't know. Anyway. But it's alright, I don't know how I feel about it, but like, it's interesting prototype. I don't know. But I don't know if it grabs me the same way, right? I don't know. Anyway, I think that'd be it for today. Let me just like exit. Yeah. Okay, but there you go. That's Resultarias. 80% off. You know. So I could buy it when it's cheap, but I don't know. Historic discount. Available for the symbolic price of a coffee. The sign is now. I don't know. I have to think about it. I want to see more gameplay. You know, I don't know. Off screen, I might look at some more gameplay and see like if it's worth it. If they improve some of the aspects that I just played from the playtest, and like if there's just basically more content. I don't know. But yeah, I really like Rubinite though. This one was really good. Also, continue playing. This is scary music, by the way. I really like Rubinite though. Now this again, apples to oranges, by the way. Not to like overshadow this game necessarily, but like this one's really good. That's all I'm saying. Now this is like, that's the thing, right? With demo, is that you have to really convince me to like really want to play the full thing. You know, which can be a bad or good thing, because then you focus too much on clickbait, I guess, you know, but like, you know, this one seems really good though. It has a lot of, like what it's building up to, it seems to be something I would like. So definitely I'm on the lookout for this full release. But yeah. Well, there you go. Also, again, scary. Can I like play something else? That's not so scary. Let's play Beep Beep Boop Village instead. Not the really scary music. Alright. Okay, but again, that'll be it for today. So let me just press the little button. Played a couple of demos. And yeah, and that's the stream. Let me just say, my usual schedule is Saturday and Sunday, noon. Or not noon, I'm so used to saying noon for the longest time. No, it's 11 a.m. rather, 11 a.m. Eastern time, around 11 a.m. Eastern time. And tomorrow, I think I'll start on the route, I guess, or I did start on the route, but you know, truly start the route, the final route of Void Stranger. Seemingly the how you say that word? Penny ultimate?
Penultimate.
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 Penultimate. Penultimate. I don't say that word. Penultimate. Right. Right, Blue Dragonfly. Penultimate. Anyway, the final route of Void Stranger is what I have planned for tomorrow. And maybe I'll finish it finally. Who knows? I don't know how long it is. I guess we'll see. Well, there you go. Thanks for watching. Until next time, see you then.